when I find the game capture. Hey, we're now live. I'm just going to have some horrible echo on stream, checking that the audio works.
Yeah, let me know if my fan becomes a problem.
I will attempt to remember. I'm very good at just ignoring shit like that. Like, there's a really annoying noise. Okay. Hence me putting up with awful graphics and shit in games. Right, so my turn.
Yes.
Oh, I've forgotten everything. So.
Right, so I've got a bunch of units of these sniper boys, all colour coded. They have, I think, 3 wounds. 4 wounds. I got my melee dogs at the front, and I've got my normal, like, shooty boys back here. I've also got 2 shapers, which I like buffing
Yes.
my army. That one and over here.
You pinged the carnival next time, I think, but yes.
No. I need to open a battle strike page as well.
Yep.
That would be a good start.
I've opened mine up. For anyone who hears me reference a colour and then is just like, but that's not that colour. I'm not. Whether or not I'm colourblind is open for debate. As far as I'm aware, I'm not, but there's always some discrepancy in colour. But I do have a light filter on my computer, which may or may not even be on at the moment because Skyrim keeps turning it off. Things like Skyrim, it like you start it up and it turns off the light filter. Same with, like, I think full screen Gary's mod, but Windows still thinks it's on, and the only way to, like, I look at it and like this seems horribly bright and it's hurting my eyes. I look at the like Windows control panel thingy, and it's on. But if I turn it off, it suddenly like immediately changes to as if it was on and then fades back into being off. And then I click it again and then it fades back into being on. Because it thinks it's on, but it's actually off. And that's because I don't give my eyes a break between using my computer and going to bed. So that helps me actually go to sleep. Alright.
So.
Yes, so.
I'm just saying, so.
That's the wrong thing.
So my shaper, that's with the snipey boys. They can shoot when falling back. And the shaper, that's with the other guys. They mean you don't get the benefits of cover. They both have the ability that when I have cover, which is probably irrelevant, I get an additional +1. And they both have the ability of I can re-roll hit rolls of 1. I think that's it. Once per battle with the one near the non-snipey boys, I can increase the attacks characteristics and strength characteristics of itself, I think.
Itself?
Oh, no, of a unit that I pick. Sorry. No, what if I increase? Oh, no, it's all of them within 6 inches. So I can increase their strength, attack characteristic, and strength characteristic by 1. Once per battle. Basically, everything gets +1 to hit. Snipe boys can fall back, and other boys ignore cover, and at one point may increase their stats. That's the basic rundown.
Increasing Scott's volume.
What, me or my end or in your end?
Hayden has recommended I increase your volume.
Okay.
Is that just his volume or like my whole computer audio? Which doesn't really matter for this game, but useful to know.
Yeah.
It's like how.
Oh, yeah, I got some new dice as well.
I'm just going to roll a bunch of dice. See how horrifically loud that is for anyone listening.
Where do I put my dice? Oh, yeah.
Scott being quiet, that's the first.
Look at this dice I found as well.
Hold on, I'm just turning up a bit on Discord.
Okay.
Okay.
It looks cool
Shiny.
as hell.
Unreadable
It's
from a
like,
distance.
yeah. It's like a, I don't know, what is that? Like a shape.
Like a wireframe.
Yeah. That's some cool ass.
Caltrops.
Yes.
Designed to injure your parents' feet.
I thought that was Lego was for.
A Lego hurts a bit, but
Legos is like Babby's first caltrop, basically. It's like, if this was medieval times, that's what kids would use to practice for battle.
I remember once I was just walking along the downstairs when I was very, very young, and I trod on a Lego shark, and its fin went straight up into like the soft middle part of my foot.
Ooh. Yeah,
Right.
no.
So command phase. I gain a command point.
Yep.
Movement phase, I assume. Oh, living metal actually. Everything regains 1 wound.
Yeah.
Right. This is definitely not something to do on live stream because I'm just like, am I going to do it all wrong? It's like the pressure of having an audience, even though I'm pretty sure the only audience is Hayden. Right, Catan powers. Hang on, I think they come at the end of the movement phase. At the end of the movement phase. Okay. So.
Still can't kill you for 4 turns.
Yup. But don't worry, as 3 turns pass, I'll gain another wound. Actually, that doesn't matter because then you'll still be able to kill.
Yeah, I've accounted for that.
Okay. Right, 8-inch movement. I fly. I think that means I can move over stuff. I'm gonna double check the fly keyword. I don't know why. I literally looked at the other day and I know functionally what it does. Just a paranoia. Fly.
I just need to train you, basically. Fall back and shoot everything. Slowly over time.
Makes a normal move, advance, fall back, and moved across other models as if they aren't there. And they can be moved within engagement range. Any vertical up or down is ignored. However, they cannot finish their move on top of another model or within engagement range. Okay, so just having flight means that all vertical distance they make as part of that move is ignored. So I can literally go, oh yeah, over the top of these trees don't even have clip. I can just go all the way up, over, and that's ignored. I feel like 8 inches. Where do I even want to be? I guess I may as well spread out. Some thought, do I want to advance? I can't charge if I do. I'm likely to make a charge. I mean, I was almost certainly going to make a charge before. I just want a ease of mind. That's way further back than I thought it was. Right. Scott.
So these guys are in 6 inches, so technically they can also fall back and shoot. Because they're actually in range of both.
Is it at the start of your command phase, pick a unit within 6 inches, like units within 6 inches, this turn they can?
No.
Or, so if
within 6 inches, all these units can fall back and shoot.
Right. What? Give Scott another 5 or 10%, or tell him to start eating his mic. Quiet is still not something I expected to need to complain about him for. You are quieter than normal, aren't you?
I don't know, am I?
I don't know. To me, you're not.
Yeah, when a friendly Kroot unit is in 6 inches of this warlord, each time a model in that unit makes a range attack. Oh, wait, no, I read that wrong. No, I read that wrong. No. If it didn't fall back, it counts as remaining stationary for it. So I can move. So it's not I can't fall back.
You can
I
fire your
can
heavy
move and not get
weapons
the
without
negative.
penalty.
Sorry. Huh?
You can fire your heavy weapons without penalty, basically.
Yes.
Okay. He's at 40% higher than he was earlier.
Is there a way you can turn me up on stream and not for yourself so I don't blow out your eardrums?
I mean, for me, it doesn't sound like you've actually changed, which is a bit of a concern.
Hmm.
I'll turn you up on stream a bit though. And then down a little bit for me.
I am disappointed how I don't fall back and shoot, but I just read that because that would be so useful.
Right, Powers of Catan. Let's stop storing. Cosmic Insanity. We'll select an enemy unit within 12 inches of Deceiver. Where are your shapers? You have a shaper somewhere.
Not within 12 inches.
I mean, that guy is 11.6. Where's the other one?
Yeah.
That says Carnivore with
12.2.
hunting rifle. That's the point. Yeah, that shouldn't be a Carnivore hunting rifle. They're nowhere near their squad.
Oh, I accidentally clicked the wrong guy.
Your shaper's here.
There's two.
Yeah.
Two shapers.
Yeah, I was looking, like, I knew this one.
Oh, yeah. Wait, how is that guy there? Yeah. I'll tell you what probably happened. Is I probably was killing models, and there was some here. And I killed those, and I didn't notice.
Oh, so that's probably dead.
So well, no, he's probably alive. I just should have removed. You know what I mean? I probably removed one from down here or something like that, and not realizing I left one up there. So he's probably actually here somewhere in the pack.
Okay, if that's what you think.
I think that's the only way that makes
where
sense.
would these guys have come from? Because they came from this direction, wouldn't they?
Yeah.
So why would there have been a model here in the first place?
Well, because I think they. Wait, who was? I might have accidentally moved him thinking he was the shaper or something. Also, that's way worse for me, because that means that shaper's definitely in range with those two.
Oh. Alright, well, I guess I will... how many wounds do these shapers have?
I have no idea.
Okay. Well, let's just assume it's one. Let's just remove him without bonds.
4. 4 wounds.
Is this going to do anything? What's his leadership?
8.
Oh, this is going to suck. Well...
oh, yeah, and they apply their leadership to the squad.
Yeah. Right, I'm going to target him with the power. I roll a d6 and add my leadership. 13. Roll a d6 and add your leadership.
Adding 8 to this. What's that? 5.
Exactly the same result as last time. Nothing happens. Oh yeah. When we started this game, there was a lot of nothingness happening from psychic powers. Well, not psychic powers. Replace any instance of me referring to myself as psychic powers with definitely not psychic powers. For enemy units within 24 inches, if it's less than number of models, they suffer mortal wounds. So, 24 inches. I might as well go far away. I mean, it might as well be your 3 carnivore squads.
Okay.
So, I roll a d6 on a 1 to 5. If it's less than your models, suffers d3 mortal wounds. So, vanilla guys at the back.
Is there any point in rolling because it will always succeed?
You said this last time. On a 1 to 5, if the result is less. On a 6, nothing happens regardless of your size. So then, d3 wounds. 3. It's not anti-psychic powers, it's... I don't have psychic powers, but these are powers of Catan. They are ethereal beings of energy forced into mortal forms by... Not mortal, forced into physical forms. 3 mortal wounds on these guys.
Okay. I'm double checking. I'm almost certain I don't have a...
5 up, feel no pain against mortal wounds.
Yeah.
I do, by the way. My entire army, maybe. Do these have the dynasty tag?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm pretty sure they don't, actually. Why would they belong to a dynasty?
Yeah, no, I don't. So I just take, how much? 3-3?
Yes, 3 mortal
And it
wounds.
just happens.
Yeah.
Let's get 3 closest guys.
And then the d6 of these guys on a 1, that works, so d3 mortal wounds. 3 mortal wounds on the red guys. D6 for the blues. It's a 6, so nothing happens. Right. Nightbringer, what do you do? 1 enemy unit of each 4 plus d4. Oh, what? That's. Oh, yeah, it's 9 inches. Which means I can't hit your shapers. I'm pretty sure your shapers. Yeah, definitely not. How. They're injured. All your Krutoks are missing. They aren't missing any wounds. Hang on. Who is within 9 inches? Okay. I will use this on the red Krutoks. That's the wrong page. So I roll 3d6s, or for each 4 up, you suffer d3 mortal wounds. So 3d6s, 1 4 up, so d3 mortal wounds. So 2 mortal wounds on the red boys.
Okay.
What is your other power? Enemy unit within 18 inches, roll a d6. For each model, on a 6 up it suffers a mortal wound to a maximum of 10 mortal wounds. So 18 inches. It may as well be a vanilla. Actually, how many members of each squad are there?
20.
Including casualties?
No. I've not counted the casualties.
They're all missing the same amount, aren't they? Oh no. You're missing 3 vanilla, 3 red, and...
That's it.
Wait, no? None of the blues have died?
So those have never died. I guess not.
Oh, and there's 20 in each squad.
Yes.
Okay, well, I'll...
So 17, 17, 20, I guess.
I'm more likely to kill if I target the blue guys. But it's limited to 10 anyway, and I kind of want to get the people further away. So I guess... Hang on, how much range do they... 18 inches. Yeah, I'll target the vanilla guys. So I'll roll 17 dice. It's on a 6, you get mortal wound. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 17.
Wait, 17?
I roll a d6 for each model, but you can only
right.
take at most 10 mortal wounds. So 1, 2. That squad suffers 2 mortal wounds.
Okay, which one was it, sir?
The vanilla guys at the back. I'd love it if you killed off your shaper by doing that.
Well,
don't forget. I know. Don't forget. I mean, I wasn't targeting your shaper. I mean, if you dragged the shaper out instead of one of the carnivores, don't forget to track casualties this turn. Maybe. How does morale work again?
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, it's 5 and 3.
Morale.
I'm keeping them in their own separate files. So.
I'm gonna recheck morale because I want to remember.
I mean, this entire house squad is dead.
Morale phase. I had units destroyed this turn.
Are you done with your psychic powers?
No. Well, yes. I'm not done with my powers katana though. It's a d6 and add 1 for each that have been destroyed this turn. Yeah, so we do need to know how many have died each turn. It's worth knowing that we need to bother knowing.
Yeah.
That is the Nightbringer done though. Just the Void Dragon left. Select an enemy within 24 inches. Character rules apply. Roll 1d6, 2 up, 3 mortal wounds. Then a d6 for each other enemy unit within 3 inches of it. Select one thing within 18 inches. Character rules apply. Roll a d6, 2 up, d3 mortal wounds. And start the turn if it's a vehicle, blah blah blah. Okay. So, 24 inches, not characters. Stuff within 3 inches. I would assume probably... Oh. How many wounds is it? It's D3. No, wrong power. Each other unit suffers a mortal wound before up. Ah, it's not that great. Can you hear my mum?
Very slightly, but I can't make out any words. It's just like indistinguishable noise.
Right. What is within 3 inches of the most things? It's probably worth hitting just Krootox anyway. Oh wait, these blue ones are going to be in range of a lot of stuff. I guess I will target the blue ones, the blue Krootox. So, D6 on a 2-up, 3 mortal wounds. What did I just say? On a 2 D3 mortal wounds. So, D3. So blue Krootox suffer 3 mortal wounds.
It's not the dice. And then 2 damage.
And then a D6 for each other enemy unit within 3 inches of them. On a 4-up, they suffer a mortal wound. So, I mean, red Krootox. Nothing. Purple. They suffer a mortal wound. Vanilla. A mortal wound. The pinky ones. Nothing. The green ones. Nothing. Your Shaper. 1 mortal wound. Do they have anything about ignoring mortal wounds?
No.
Okay. And then I've just got the rubbish one left. Did I have to take this one? Oh. Blah, blah. It's only useful against vehicles. It's just something 18 inches D3. What can I kill? I will... Oh, but they're beginning to charge. I will go for the blue Krootox. On a... I think it was 2-up. 2-up suffers D3. 3 mortal wounds on a blue Krootox. And that is the powers of the Catan done. I hate psychic powers. And these are...
I did a lot.
Yeah. I remember last time it did... I think the mortal wound on nearby squads, it did the most last time. And other than that, a lot of them just didn't really do much. Let me just find phase orders, just to not be an idiot. So we're skipping the psychic phase because no one cares about psychic phase. Shooting phase, I have a ranged weapon, I believe. Just check my other data sheets because it's been a while. Yep, so heavy 1, so I'm getting -1 to hit. 12 inches. The green Krootox is surprisingly uninjured. Oh, it's the thing which draws the line.
You can only additionally hit dogs.
Yeah. I'll go for the green Krootox. So, roll to hit. That's going to hit. So each time an attack is made with this weapon, if hit is scored, draw a straight line between the closest point of this model's base or hull, and that's target, like the closest model on it. So the green Kroot and the dogs.
Yeah.
Make one wound roll against the target unit and each other unit's line passes over. Rules about vehicles. Cool. So strength 9. What's toughness?
They
Like
have a
Kroot.
toughness. Oh,
Get a wound.
toughness 5.
5. 5. Yes, I do need these. My brain just immediately decided to short out and just then go, that's a higher toughness than I was expecting. It's still way lower than mine. Do I need higher than 4s? No, I need 3s. So that's a wound. AP 4. I can't imagine you've got particularly good armour. Do you have invuns?
No advance on anything.
So D6
and it's a 6-up save, so any AP 1 is enough.
Okay, and D6 damage. Amazing. You know what? I'm going to spend a command point here.
Okay.
Do you have something which happens when I spend command points, or is it only like you can get a command point back when you roll yours?
That's a good point. Do I have that? What is my... I don't think so.
Okay.
Oh yeah, and I can reroll 1 hit, 1 wound.
Mm-hmm.
Different to my
Yeah.
rerolling ones.
Re-rolling this 1
It doesn't look like it, no.
for 3 mortal wounds.
I really need to look at the stratagems as well.
Not mortal?
Got
They're
so
not
many
mortal.
command points.
It's 3
That's
damage, sorry.
On the green guys.
Yeah. Instead, no, that guy was full health, wasn't he? I rolled
yeah.
a 1.
Cool.
I spent a command point to re-roll it and got 3 instead, which still doesn't kill, sadly. But yes, that. Oh yeah, and then I need to make a wound roll against doggos. I'm going to assume their toughness 3, so I'm wounding on 2s. That's definitely a wound. I'm going to assume you have no AP. I assume they've only got 1 wound, so 1's dead.
The dogs are toughness 1. No, toughness 3. I looked at their health.
Yeah, they're dead.
Yeah.
Like, you would have to be toughness 9 or higher for it to not be a 3 up to wound, so I really ought to not bother asking ever again. That is shooting phase conducted.
Morale?
That happens at the end of the turn, I believe. Maybe, yes. So now we are on to the charge phase.
Yeah.
I will declare the Void Dragon's gonna go for the red and the hounds.
Mm-hmm.
Do you wish to use your Overwatch?
Good. Oh yeah, I can
Don't forget you can get wounds on me during Overwatch.
Yeah.
So for anyone watching,
I'm gonna use
Catan shards can't lose more than 3 turns in a phase. What? Can't lose more than 3 wounds in a phase. So he, just by shooting in his turn, he is very much restricted to he has to take 3 turns to kill
I
you.
could slaughter Jamie's entire army in 1 turn. Yeah, they didn't have that rule basically.
Not my entire army. Bear in mind they do have like 9 wounds. Actually, with enough damaging guns, yeah. Because I've got 3 models. If they didn't have that rule,
I didn't shoot with like 4 of my main damage guys.
Yeah. Like without that rule, he could definitely have taken out a Catan shard, maybe 2, if he got good rolls. Yeah. So they got, aren't they heavy too?
They are. So I
Oh, you'll roll another 3 after this. Hitting on 6s unless you wanted to use any form of stratagem. I don't know if it exists. Don't forget you can re-roll a hit and a wound each turn, right? Or is that only shooting?
That's a good point. I'll look in a second.
So that's no hits so far.
Let's see what it says. My towel set. Each time this model is selected to shoot or fight.
Okay, so you get to re-roll one of these dice.
1 hit or 1 wound. Obviously,
it may as well be the hit, because... Oh.
Right, I'm going to look up stratagems while you're moving your dudes.
Okay. Even if those stratagems could highly affect the outcome of this.
I feel like, because I have so many things, I'm probably going to say
12.
The command point I generate each turn, I might as well just use for, for the...
Ah, I I have 12 inches, yet because of the rules of charging in this edition, I have to end in contact with both of your units.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure there's only actually like two stratagems I can ever use, wasn't there? Because all the other ones are like very specific to types of unit. One of which is redundant because it turns out I did have the minus AP.
Don't worry, I had to pick a dynasty, except none of my things are affected by my dynasty. That's such a waste of 12 inches on a charge. Right, the Nightbringer is going to charge your blue carnivores.
Mm-hmm. Give me 1 second.
Okay.
Shooting phase. So that's useless. That will be potentially useful. Use stratagem in heroic innovation steps for charge phase.
Mm-hmm.
So that can only be done with my shapers, presumably.
It's any Kroot unit. Shaper, Carnivore, Rider, Hounds.
Well, no, because it's heroic intervention art character. So,
Scott. Use this stratagem during the heroic intervention step. Select a Kroot unit that is not within engagement range. Till the end of the turn, add 1 to attack characteristics of the models in that unit. It is able to perform heroic interventions as if it were a character.
Oh, that might be good.
No, Hayden. My things literally state cannot lose more than 3 wounds in a phase. You can put all the firepower in the universe into them and you still can't kill them. Which I realised, like, I looked at it and was like, I actually quite like that. That's a mechanic I like, because quite often it's just going to be like 2 Lehman Russ cannons go into it and my big thing dies. That's a shame. It's like every game I played with Callum at Swarm, it generally consisted of I'm going to use my artifact to redeploy destroyers next to Lehman Russ. I'm going to destroy one of your Lehman Russes now. Didn't always work. Very brutal though. But like having something which literally just cannot die. No, because I mean Scott missed because it was Overwatch, and you're likely to miss unless you're pulling cheese or bullshit. If he was playing Tower, I'd say bullshit. Otherwise, cheese. But you know, you can hit with everything. You can wound with everything. I can fail all my saves. You still can't kill me.
Oh my god, that might be a good thing to use in my command phase.
What?
The orbital ion beam stratagem.
Okay.
Potentially. But then again, what are the odds of you actually staying on like a fucking 1 line? Probably very low.
What is this like? You draw a line and then next turn obliterate things.
Yeah, well, it's only like 3 more wounds, but yeah.
I mean, that's then probably not worth it because you have enough shooting to probably take me out.
Like, yeah, to take off the 3 wounds. It's in the command phase, so it's additional damage.
Oh yes, that's an excellent idea. Very plausible because that means either I take those 3 mortal wounds, or I have to fall back because obviously you use some shitty unit which I can't wipe out the whole of to surround me, so that I'm locked in combat, and either I fall back, I don't get to attack you in my turn, I don't get to attack you in your turn, and just to avoid 3 mortal wounds, or I stay there to wipe out whatever shitty unit you've locked me in with, but then I lose the 3 mortal wounds.
Oh, because if you're fighting on your turn, you can't move, right?
Yeah. Either I stay there to fight in my phase, and then get slapped in your command phase.
You still get to do psychic powers, though, right?
Yes.
But that's irrelevant. You can do that anyway.
Which means, yeah, and also, how's the katana done at the end?
If I surround you by dogs, even if you do wipe them out, you're still in the laser.
Consolidation, but that has to move toward basically with positioning.
But it's 3 inches, right?
With
the big guy, his base is 5 inches long, about 3 inches long.
Hmm.
So he would always get hit by it.
How big is the laser?
It's just a line, straight line.
Okay. How wide is that line?
Infinitely small. It's just a line.
So if my base is 3 inches wide, and I can move 3 inches at the end of the combat, and I theoretically only need to move 1.5 inches to one side, so I could dodge the laser. You'd kind of have to keep me locked in. Like, you guys would have to survive your fight phase, and then, I mean, you can do it. Like, if you have more things nearby, so I consolidate into them and therefore can't get out of the way. With lots of strategic positioning, you can make it work.
Start of your next command phase. Draw a straight imaginary line between the two iron beam markers, then roll 1d6 for each unit along this line. Yeah.
The best part about that is you might not even have to fall back your unit to be able to shoot me, because you might blow it up with your own iron beam.
How big is the iron beam marker? Because it doesn't say at what point of the iron beam marker you need to do. So if the iron beam marker is like a 3-inch wide marker,
I think we would be putting down something to mark it, and we'd be using like the snap measuring.
fair enough.
You can't put down a 10-inch diameter marker at either end of the table, and then go, oh yeah, I'm just going to measure like very off center.
Inches. They need to be 12 inches from each other.
I know, but imagine, either I measure from here to here, or here to here, or here to here, or here to here, just to make sure I clip the thing I want. The very edge of it to the very edge of it.
Yeah. Okay, well, do you want to continue with your fighting? Or?
Yeah, so Nightbringer is charging your thingies, blue guys, and is spectacularly failing to make that charge. Oh yeah, I re-roll the whole thing. Yeah, I'm just gonna do that because
1 point reroll.
Yeah, I haven't used it this phase because I kind of don't want to get stuck.
I assume I can only use the Overwatch stratagem once. Right? So you can only
8th edition stratagems can only be used once per phase. That doesn't necessarily mean that's just true for 9th edition. So this is a really important question now, and I'm going to go look it up. Because if you can Overwatch repeatedly, it's well worth you knowing this.
Yes.
Stratagems.
Especially with the guys who have 20 shots.
Unless otherwise noted, you cannot use the same stratagem multiple times during the course of a battle. Well, you can use the same stratagem multiple times during the course of a battle, but you cannot use the same stratagem more than once in a phase. For the purposes of all stratagems that have identical names but appear in different publications are still considered to be the same. This does not affect stratagems that are used during a phase, such as those before battle or at the end of the battle phase. Okay. But does Overwatch specify?
I don't believe so.
Use a stratagem when declared a charge. One user that was chosen can fire Overwatch before charge is made. Doesn't say anything, so no.
Okay.
I do find it odd that they've done this. Did I re-roll and get 4?
I don't think you re-rolled.
But I think I got 5 the first time.
Oh, did you?
Anyone watching, did I re-roll these dice after spending a command point? Yep. Hayden says I've re-rolled it. Cool. The Deceiver is going to charge the Hounds. Cool. Oh, there's something in the bushes. No, they just have massive asses. I forgot about that fact. Okay. Well, Nightbringer sucks. That's the end of the charge phase.
What's the range for heroic intervention?
I believe it's 3 inches. So, charge phase.
I think I might heroically intervene these guys.
Eligible characters that are 3 inches horizontally, 5 inches vertically.
Yeah.
Oh, right, yeah, we do a stratagem for it.
because then I can wrap that guy. And then... I don't know, it's going to be really difficult to wrap this guy over here.
Bearing in mind, I believe I also checked this, and I will double check in a moment, but I'm just going to say this before I bother looking. I can only attack the units that I charged this turn. If you heroic intervene in now, you don't get butchered because you charged me. Actually, that probably doesn't make much difference because next turn in your fight phase, you attack me, I attack back.
Yes, but that does mean you only get one set of attacks, and that means my guys get to get their attacks off.
It means
and
you get
once
two
again, that's
lots
another phase. That's 2 phases where I can now do additional damage.
2 more phases of damage. It's almost certainly going to be really worth it. Bear in mind, you also get an extra attack this turn if you use that stratagem.
I will be using that stratagem to get those
so take off your CP.
How much CP was it? Was it 1 CP?
1 CP.
I scrolled past it. 1 CP. And then... So how does that work then? All these guys can now move 3 inches? Or they can now make a charge or something?
You can now select eligible characters, they count. One that's not within engagement range but is within 3 inches of an enemy unit. After they've finished performing heroic intervention with the character, they can then select another blah blah blah. Can you tell me how to do it? No unit can perform more than 1 heroic intervention. Performing it, okay. When a unit performs a heroic intervention, you can move each model in that unit up to 3 inches. This is a heroic intervention move. Each model in the unit must finish its heroic intervention move closer to the closest enemy model. Remember that a unit must finish any type of move in unit coherency.
Do I get to also then consolidate or pile in?
You will be moving each model 3 inches closer to the nearest thing as your heroic intervention. We then move on to fighting. Fighting, I will pick something that has charged, unless stratagems say otherwise, to fight. I get to pile in 3 inches before making my attacks. If after the combat, I can then consolidate 3 inches. When it comes to your turn to fight, you may pile in the 3 inches, or whatever it is. I think it's 3 inches.
I see, yeah.
So, there is a chance, not with your heroic intervening ones, because I can't attack them. There is a chance that when you come to fight with something, you actually cannot because all of the models that are close enough to be in the combat have been slain. That can happen. Which sucks even more. It's like, oh, at least I've got like 5 guys that are still going to be able to get in some power fist swings. It's like, nope, because you removed the dudes at the front who are shitter.
Yeah. And to move, it's based on base size. You can't move through units, can you?
Yes.
So I don't even need to surround you. I just need to have like 1 guy at each corner.
Remember, my guys can fly when they perform. I think it said move, advance, or I'm gonna go look it up again. Actually.
Wait, so they can just. Oh yeah, they can just fall back and then leave.
Yes, but you've got to remember, if I fall back, I then can't charge
you to fall back. Yeah.
Yes, it's a choice of fall back and, do my powers of Catan, which I'll do anyway, not get my attacks in combat, and not be able to charge you, or I stay in the fight to kill off units.
So basically you have to make a decision. Are you willing to take extra damage and lose attacks, or do you think you can hold out extra turn, basically?
A concealing strategy away from opponents and stuff. There's no way I'm going to fall back unless, the Iron Beam is definitely going to kill me somehow.
It does D3. I believe it does D3 mortal wounds.
Yeah, that doesn't in any way really scare me unless my thing's only got a couple of wounds left. Because, you got to remember, Scott, for me to win this,
it's in within half an inch of an inch, right?
You need... Yes.
But I'm going to consolidate anyway, so it doesn't matter, actually.
Yeah. Well, pile in. You pile in to fight, you consolidate afterwards. You've got to remember, for me to win, I've got to kill all your stuff. You've been very concerned about me killing your, quotes, sniper boys, close quotes, which are your heavy guns on apes. But I don't care if I kill them or not, because I've just got to kill everything. Even if I kill all of the heavy guns, there's a chance that you might still knock out 3 wounds a turn with all the guys with guns anyway. Nowhere near as much of a chance. Because, like, with all your Krootoks, it's guaranteed. Pretty much. Like, as your Krootoks dwindle in number, yeah, the chance is going to go down a lot. I need to turn my light on. I also really want to get a drink because my phone. I also need to not lean on my toe. And while you're doing this, I'm going to go back to my battle scribe and prepare my army for later if we did do another game. And I'm tempted to try out an old unit which I've bitched about a lot in 8th edition. Because I was forced to buy the models for 7th edition rules, and then they were just dropped like hot potatoes.
I'm actually realising I can just move the furthest forward guys back more, because then that means they get more people within the range.
If you can smack people up right up against it and then people behind them in an inch, that's the best. If you're struggling with that, having the guy closest, an inch back to be able to have more people eligible for like the second rank fighting.
Yeah.
There's a lot of nuance, which means we can waste hours of our lives doing this, as we have discussed many a times with various things.
Yeah. I think this is the best thing we'll be able to do, though. I don't think I'm going to be able to get any more dudes in. You did it.
How many fast attack do I get in a patrol? 2.
No, I didn't mean to pick that up.
25 points a model. 4 up
So
saves, 2 wounds. Oh hey, they've got Bliss skill 4. They're not as shit as other things.
Oh, there's not actually not that many that can attack. Oh no. What was that? Oh, I know that guy only needs to be. It's so annoying when they knock shit over. So I'm just doing these guys first, because these are the guys who may or may not be able to hit. So I might as well just deal with them first.
Bear in mind, the more around the sides you can get, the more the ones at the back can pile in to the ones in the centre at the front.
Yeah, I can't really do much more though.
I wonder if it'd be possible to like code a bot or some kind of AI to like analyse the positioning of your things, work out the exact optimal placement for their movement to do it, and then either do it themselves or show you it. I'm pretty sure you can. Like, I've seen like jigsaw solving programs, and I'm pretty sure they'd be of a similar concept, except this may even be simpler. Like, there's definitely things that can work out different permutations of doing stuff on this kind of.
So that goes within an inch. That goes within an inch. All of these guys, that goes within an inch, and that goes in a half inch of that guy.
I wonder if it'd be cheating to like turn up to a tournament with like a little app on your phone where you point the camera at the battlefield and then just like it tells you exactly how to move stuff for the optimal placement for your charge.
So it's only possible for 8 of them.
Is that including the pylon?
No.
Okay.
That's a good point. I should account for the pylon. Like, where can I move them?
Unit coherency. 2 model, 2 inches.
stuck on his head. Belong through the world. I think that's the best I can do without being here for about 400 years.
I appreciate not being here for 400 years, especially with D&D later. Which I've even advertised in my stream title, that you'll be doing a stream in D&D later.
Yeah.
Okay.
Then, continuing?
Uh,
I could also heroically intervene like these Kroots or whatever.
remember, you can only use the stratagem once. But like your shapers. Hang on. There's. The unit can only perform heroic convention. Charge. I mean.
I just realised by doing this, I've disabled my ability to have a shooting phase.
No, you've disabled one unit from being able to shoot and one of my Catan being able to be shot at.
That's the problem, yeah.
Which, yeah, you were getting in enough shots to be able to damage all three. I mean, your melee isn't shit.
I could still fall back this unit. In my turn.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah.
And the Dodger will be dead, and then I'll definitely fall back the Kroot. So yeah.
I see no reason in the rules why you can't just heroic intervention any unit you want. Like, I'm pretty sure a heroic intervention is supposed to be when something has ended a charge near enough for you to get in with heroic intervention. But I don't see anything like that. Like, if you had just some random chump character over here, he could just move 3 inches so long as it gets you closer to me.
I don't think so.
But I'm literally looking at the rules on heroic interventions. I don't see anything that says, they must be near to a charging unit or anything. I legitimately think just every character on your table can now just move 3 inches towards me. I mean, obviously you don't want to move your shapers towards me, I would assume, because you want them alive for their buffs. But
yeah,
I'm just pointing out the rules seem to be missing a bit of, hey,
I'm
you can't just move.
You can't actually do that.
They don't say you can't. Like
not there, it doesn't, but I think it does.
I'm looking in basically the court rule book online. Unless, like, somewhere in the charge. If you have no eligible units in your charge that you wish to do, go to heroic intervention. Wait, if you have no eligible units from your army that you wish to charge with on the battlefield, progress to the heroic intervention step of the charge phase. Like, you still have heroic intervention even if you haven't bothered charging. Which, may just be the, you go through each phase in a turn, even if nothing happens in it kind of thing. But,
yeah.
I legitimately think just anyone can heroic intervene at any point, and I will probably make use of that in later games, where just my dude on the other side of the battlefield gets an extra 3 inches of movement. Bear in mind, it does put him, closer towards me.
I generally do, because I've seen a lot of games played in 9. And everyone in their NAM would just be moving all of their units loads of times, all of their characters. Yeah. I saw one guy who was a very close range army with 7 characters, didn't move one of them in heroic intervention like that. So I don't think you can.
Worth looking it up online, see if there's Ivata and stuff. Bear in mind, this probably hasn't been updated with Ivata. But obviously I'm not going to do it in this game because it's my charge phase. But you are done with heroic intervening now, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, do you want to move your shapers 3 inches? I assume not, but...
Wait, it's not one unit? It's only one unit.
Characters can heroic intervene. You used a stratagem which lets you pick a Kroot unit to be able to heroic intervene as if they are a character.
Yeah, we're not going to do it with the fucking shapers.
Yeah, I've said that multiple times. Like, I assume you don't. I'm just reminding you it is a function that exists, which... if I don't remind you of like,
Also, I don't
hey,
think any of them are within 3 inches anyway. They're not.
I mean, I haven't bothered looking. I don't think you want to get your shapers into melee, but like,
Obviously
if
not.
this guy moves like this, I don't know if the fighting has to be within. No, of course you can't fight if you're near something that's close of another unit. That'd be stupid. Right, fighting. I believe there is a generic stratagem of being able to interrupt the flow of combat and choosing something to fight next, kind of thing, which I'll have a look quickly. Don't forget, your carnival unit that you use the stratagem on have an extra 1 on their attacks characteristic. So you're getting an extra 20 attacks with that unit this time.
Lovely.
Well, assuming they can all pile in enough to do so. But yes, important to remember that. That may well turn tide of the battle. Right. Fighting phase. Starting with the player whose turn it isn't, so you, we would select alternate units to be eligible for fighting. An eligible one is within engagement range and or made a charge move. So I don't have to be in engagement range as long as I charge. Wait, hang on. I need to look at the charge rules quickly. I don't know if I have to be within... I don't know if I have to end it. This is actually important. Once you've chosen something, you must select one or more units within 12 inches. You roll 2d6. This is the maximum you can move. To make a charge move, your roll must be sufficient that it ends its move in unit coherency and within engagement range of every... Okay, so you do have to be able to make the charge move. I think back in 5th edition you could just declare a charge and then just move your 2d6 across the battlefield. But I think that was also... Oh no, running was instead of shooting in your shooting phase. And then they replaced that with advancing in the movement phase. They've been a lot of changes. Alright. Blah blah. Note that after an enemy unit has fought and finished consolidation, it might be that previously ineligible units now qualify. They can now be selected to fight. Right, charging units fight first. Units that made a charge move this turn fight first. This means that units that did not make a charge move this turn cannot be selected to fight until after other things. Thanks for reiterating the same sentence. Select a unit to fight, you pile in, you make your attacks, then you consolidate. Pile in 3 inches closer, each move must end its move closer to the nearest enemy model. Long gone are the days of I can just hop 3 inches over your unit, because I actually still have to be close to the nearest one. Model that is already touching cannot move, but counts as having moved. Where is... make your attacks. Then you select a target unit. When it makes its close combat attacks, only models that are within engagement range or half an inch of those can fight. Oh, hang on.
What's the distance on fallback?
You move. Like, fallback is, I declare this unit is falling back, move it like normal. I think you are allowed to go be within engagement range of people you were engaged with, maybe even others, don't know about that, I'll have to look. Again, may have changed with additions. Basically, I can't shoot or charge this turn, but I get to leave melee. That's it. It's still your normal movement distance. I'm pretty certain you cannot advance backwards.
And you don't have guns, so what I do is I attack this phase, I fall back,
and then a different unit charges in.
Charge with my red guys.
Yeah, that is
and then
a potential
alternate between red and...
Yeah, that is a thing you can do. And I will almost certainly just sit there and take the pummeling because I want to be able to attack back in your fight phases after the charge attacks. And there's no point in me falling back, so... Oh, that's a point. You get to fight first every single turn. That's not fair. Because the person whose turn it isn't chooses the unit to fight first. But charging units fight first.
Yeah.
So you charge me, you fight first. In my turn, it's my turn, so you fight first.
No, because you charged.
No, not if I'm still in combat with the unit that charged me. Well, I can't charge, because either I'm in combat with what you charged me with, or I fell back and can't charge. Okay, so I have read this word for word to you multiple times recently. When only the models that are in the unit that are either within engagement range of an enemy unit, or that are within half an inch of another model from their own unit that is itself within half an inch of an enemy unit can fight. It's not half an inch of an inch, It's half an inch of half an inch, or an inch. As in, you have to be within an inch, or you have to be within half an inch of half an inch. We have misremembered this. Do you want to adjust some of your blues quickly?
Oh, I'm
Actually,
have to.
it doesn't matter really because the piling.
Yeah, but I moved these guys back specifically so I could get more
Yes,
people
I know,
within the
and
thing.
I said that I'd look it up again. I just have, but yeah, we misremembered that bit. So it's an inch or half an inch or half an inch. But it probably at the end of the day doesn't matter because of the 3-inch piling. It may help just get people a bit out of the way. Did I read that you can't pile in or can't consolidate while you are? You can't pile in if you're touching. So as long as you're not actually touching my base, you can go 3 inches around me.
That's going to be so impossible to tell.
Yes. Well, they aren't. They are. I'll say if the measurement's saying 0, then it's next to.
No, they're not. I can see it physically. They're not touching. There's a bush in between.
Can I just highlight it? No. I think they... if I pick this up and try to move it, it's going to bump stuff around, so I'm not going to do that.
I can literally see a physical gap. They're not touching.
Potentially. Yes. Can I just find a unit that is touching?
They're 0.7 centimeters apart.
Okay.
The switch is in centimeters. It's not saying inches because it's smaller than an inch.
Okay. So this is also different from previous edition. Wait, no, I've now found make close combat attacks. Which models fight? Number of attacks. Select targets. Before you resolve any attacks, having just told me how to do all of that, must select target units for the attacks. Attacks made by models made a charge move can only target units that they declared a charge against, or that performed a heroic intervention this turn. Okay, I can fight things that heroic intervention into me.
Well,
Again, apologies, I didn't know that. We haven't checked these rules ahead of time.
are you just going to slaughter the entire unit?
That's a deceiver. No, the deceiver. I mean, like compared to other, like most thingies, very good in melee, but it's the shittest one I have. It's not overly fantastic at this. I can't slaughter all your stuff, so the deceiver gets 5 attacks, and it doesn't have any like sweeping attacks that hit multiple things or anything.
We can only kill 5 max.
Yes.
Oh, that's fine.
By the way, it's probably not relevant. Just remember, the deceiver is my warlord.
Okay.
They don't have any war traits or anything. It doesn't matter. Like often, like if we were scoring, at least an 8th, or 7th. I don't even know if it was an 8th. You get a victory point for destroying the enemy warlord. Usually.
I don't think you're doing this.
Don't know. We haven't read any of the missions. We're not actually playing a mission.
Once again, I've seen it be played.
Okay.
And they've never bothered scoring points for killing warlords and or characters or anything like that. There's specific secondary, so it's like you get 2 points for killing vehicles and shit. But...
if you no longer get a free warlord and have to pay CP for that, that would then entice you to not bother having a warlord? Wait, no,
you have to have a warlord.
You don't get a warlord trait or artifact. You have to pay CP for them.
Yes,
okay.
But some warlords require you to have a warlord trait with them. So I don't know if that you like have to then spend the money for them, or if they're free because you have to have them. I don't.
I would hope that would. So, I assume these people often have something regarding if this guy's your warlord, some amount of CP or something or other. I would hope that would be factored into that. I don't know. What I'm looking at is like a wiki which basically has a dump of the rulebook and battle scribe, and therefore I don't know if this gets updated with Errata. I don't know if battle scribe will take like CP changes into account. You've said it doesn't for detachments, so who knows? Like we would have to check like the FAQs, the Erratas and things, compare them to things, and actually make sure we know what we're doing if we want to make sure we do it correct. Which is work and effort, which you'd enjoy the army building. My brain doesn't work. It's unlikely to really happen, but ought to be done. Actually, no. We just send a message on like the Swarm 40k chat and go like, hey, so how does CP cost of Warlord traits for people that say they have to have them? I feel like you probably have to pay the CP for it because you are getting a Warlord trait even if you hate it.
Yeah.
Right. So I'm going to pick charging units. No, I'm going to go check that stratagem that I said that I would check for. Because there usually is. It may be specifically in books. There's usually a stratagem for being able to interrupt somebody's charging attacks. Counter-offensive. Use the stratagem after an enemy unit has fought this turn. Select one of your own eligible units and fight with it next. That is a thing which exists. It's 2 CP. I'm aware that this is a thing which exists, and therefore letting you know, because
There's not really much point in using that, though, is there?
So-
it's not like...
let's say, Void Dragon annihilates some red Krootoks.
Yeah.
Next up, Deceiver is going to kill 5 of your carnivores. How many attacks does your carnivores normally have?
Not. I mean, once again, only like 3 of them are fucking in range at the moment until they consolidate. So.
Your 3-inch pylon. You're going to get more in.
Yeah, but not many. They have 2 attacks.
Okay, and they're getting a 3rd from your stratagem. I feel like all of them might be able... Nah, that guy probably can't. If he went to the edge of that guy's base, they'd definitely be within at least half an inch or something within half an inch. So you might... space might be a limiting factor to actually place them near stuff, but you've got people that can circle round 3 inches. These guys can come into the front. These guys can stand behind.
I mean, I don't need to circle around you because you can fly anyway.
But I'm thinking more about you getting 60 attacks in this turn.
I mean, yeah.
I mean, even if you can't, you're going to be getting 45.
What's the toughness of your thing? Like really high?
Probably 8. Oh, that's the wrong page. Toughness 7. Your strength 3, I assume.
Yeah. So I'm hitting on 3s, so I'll be wounding on what 5, 6s. Nice.
Strength probably. 3, your half, so 6s.
6s.
But
strength 4 actually.
Strength 4. Okay, wounding on 5s.
Okay, so hitting on 3s, wounding on 5s.
Mm-hmm.
So in 60 shots, I hit 30 allegedly.
Mm-hmm.
And then
no, you're hitting on 3s. That's 2 and 3 hit.
Oh yeah.
So that's 40 hits.
40 hits.
And then
odds
1
are
in
8
3
go through.
wound. 8.
I think 8 go through is the odds on that.
That would be if you made 24 hits.
Oh wait, no.
Oh
yeah,
wow!
no,
Yeah,
right,
you said what was it? 40 hits. So at least 10.
Oh yeah, no.
13ish. Statistically,
oh yeah, no.
About 13 wounds. Do you have any AP?
-1.
So I would be on. Oh wait, I have my invuln, don't I? I have my 4-up invuln. So with 13 wounds, I save a third. Call it 5 to be generous.
You didn't save a half.
Pardon?
You save half of 4-up.
Yes, you're right. So I still lose 6.5 wounds.
Okay.
Obviously, that's not. Statistics are not going to show.
That's only actually 3 wounds, but yes.
Yeah.
So I can do it.
Yeah, and therefore, it's probably not worth making them fight first. The thing is, I'm going to... Oh, actually, what are Krootok's stats? I have Krootok's open somewhere, I think, because I was looking at their available stratagems for you.
Oh, they're much better melee.
4 attacks.
That is actually pretty good.
Strength 6, AP 2, damage 2. Okay. Yeah. Statistically, my Deceiver is likely to lose its 3 wounds anyway. I should probably check the Hound's stats. Because they might mean this doesn't matter.
They're the shit. They're AP1 -1.
Yeah. 3 attacks each though. A lot of shit attacks compared. The Krootok's going to be the more reliable thing. And I reckon your carnivores, even if I kill off 5 first, and that's if you want to use 2 of your 2 CP. So, I'm going to pick the Void Dragon to fight first.
But also, I can pick any 5 to die, right?
Yes.
So I just pick the 5 at the back.
You can do, yes.
who aren't going to attack anyway. So,
So, the Void Dragon has 5 attacks.
Mhm.
Each time it fights, it gets d6 additional attacks with its tail. Um, how many hounds are there?
7, I think.
I actually suspect I would need
8.
to allocate all d6 to something. I've
There's
never. I did once know roughly how, like, varied shots and stuff worked with allocating. I can't bother to check. I'm going to say, at least for now, if you have something like d something attacks, you assign the weapon to a unit rather than
I'm
roll.
almost certain that's how that works.
Especially if it's like a demolisher cannon, you can't split your fire.
I'm 99.9%
Yeah.
sure that you have to assign a weapon.
Yeah. So I'm gonna assign. Ooh, I don't know. So I've got 5 hits, which should do fairly well against Krootox. Ooh. I do kind of just want everything to die. Hey, Wolfie. I'm definitely assigning his main 5 attacks with the spear to your Krootox. And I feel like I ought to put some of the attacks into. I'm curious to have, because like, you've got a dude with 1 wound. I'm really tempted to see if I can like finish this off with a tail blade before slapping something else for d6 damage.
You have to assign. You have to pick.
Yeah, I'm putting the d6 attacks into hounds. So d6 tail blades, 6 attacks. Hitting on 2s. Scott reckons it's probably going to be like 8. Do I have some form of re-rolly thing? I don't know.
Supposed to be half 6 or 7, but yeah.
No, not Dynasty, and I believe that's re-rolling a wound. Blah. Wait, what am I looking at? Oh, that's if I destroy a vehicle. In 20 minutes? I mean, you're welcome to join the call now if you want. Like, Scott doesn't need to pay much attention to my attacks, then I don't need to pay too much attention to his. If you want to talk.
What's Hayden wondering? Or Wolfie wondering?
She's asking if she can snatch you, she says.
Okay.
As in the word you, so me or you, I don't know which, maybe me.
Oh. Probably you. She wouldn't say you when referring to me, that doesn't make sense.
She wants to testy test. Don't know what that means.
Oh, probably pay out.
Is that you want someone? Is that you want me in like a Discord server?
Oh no, she was saying yesterday she wants to test.
Oh.
I think the plate upstream integration thingy.
Okay.
Is my assumption. I think. Yeah, you're attacking. So you've attacked. You've 6. Yeah. Are you rolling to wound now?
In a moment, when the brain catches up with what I was doing.
Well, you're hitting on 2s, you said, right? Something? Or was it 3s? But it doesn't matter, because you've only got 1. So you've got 4 wounds to make.
You are toughness 3, probably. I am strength 6, so I need 2s to wound. So that's 4 wounds.
Does it have AP?
AP 2.
I don't make a save.
Cool. Oh, they're 1 damage each. Doesn't matter. 4 doggos die.
Do I want to keep these doggos here to surround this guy? Or keep them there to
that's a point. We're going to have to ignore this because it's a bit too late to change it. The Deceiver is an engagement range of the hounds, and I probably couldn't do that.
No, because you declared a charge on the hounds.
The Void Dragon declared against the Red Krootox and the hounds.
Yes.
The Deceiver only declared against the carnivores, I think.
No, it didn't. It declared against the hounds. Then I heard.
Oh yes, sorry, yes, absolutely.
These guys have played against the carnivores, and
and that failed. Yes, sorry, I completely forgot that I'd attacked them and the carnivores came afterwards.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think. Can I get behind you? Oh, I can.
Man, there's an excellent example.
But you're going to move this guy, aren't you?
What guy?
Oh, and have you already piled in?
I have not piled in. However, so hang on. You pile in when it's your turn to fight. The Deceiver hasn't had its turn yet. The Void Dragon is almost certainly in. Wait, that says it's 0.4 inches from the Krootox.
Which it definitely isn't. It's like
it's definitely measuring up to the butt of the ape. Yeah, it definitely looks like it's touching, and therefore can't pile in. You can't pile in if you're touching something already.
Right. Oh, so neither can this. Oh no, it can.
The models can't. The models that are touching cannot pile it. You claim there's like 0.7 of a centimetre or something,
yeah.
Is it? 0.7? No, it would be like... No,
pile in is 3 inches, right?
Yes.
So you could pile in to here, and then a lot of these guys would come back.
You have to end closer to the nearest enemy model, remember? So the Deceiver would have to end closer. Yes. So the Deceiver would have to end up closer to these things. Which means I'm not going to be jumping over there. It
have to be this guy. These guys are 0.2 of an inch, whereas this guy is less than...
Yeah. But like, I'm just making a rough point of I can't just jump over there.
Right, so you would so your piling could literally just be close to this guy. So nothing happens, basically.
Basically.
Okay, right, in which case, so these walls... If this guy can move 3 inches... Not through you, though, actually, can he?
No. You got to go around. Can we just get, like, a measuring thing? I wonder if we can get like,
behind you.
I wonder if we can get mods, which is just like... Wait.
So I don't need the dogs there. In which case I should get rid of the ones at the back. How many was it? 4? Oh, yeah.
But you have beautiful eyes. Maybe Mochi needs a muzzle or paws or something.
3, 4 dogs.
Right, and then the Spear of the Void Dragon. So 5 attacks. These are on the Vet Krootox. 5 hits. I'm pretty sure there isn't any special rules regarding this. It's only when an attack is allocated to the vehicle it has better damage. Or better average damage. Strength 3 doesn't... Oh, wait, yeah, your Krootox are toughness 5? Krootox Riders, toughness 5. Strength 9, so I need 3s, not 2s. So 2 of these fail because of that. They have 4 AP, so just d6 damage. So the first one, it doesn't matter.
Always dies.
Yep. Yeah. Second one, come on, kill it. 1 damage. And then third one. Wow. Thanks, game. Oh, does he like eating hair?
So they can attack back as well.
That was disappointing.
And they guys have the good attacks.
I haven't used my command point reroll this phase because that was in the charging, not the fighting.
Would you like your command point reroll?
I kind of want that one dead. I don't really want...
You only have 1 command point.
I know. I get 1 a turn. I'm not too worried about using them. I'm just going to check if I have any really cool stratagems or something that care. Which I'm fairly sure I don't. Can I find Necrons, please? Catan, Shard of Void Dragon. What are your stratagems? Prevent invulnerable saves for 2 CP. That's replacing a Psionic Power. No. Powered Catan. Movement phase. Oh yeah, nothing useful. Okay, right, cool. I don't know. I need to be better at killing stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna spend my main CP, which I'll take off in a moment. And it instead deals 2 damage, which still doesn't kill it. What a waste.
Well.
And there goes my CP for re-rolling that 1 crucial save. Which actually doesn't matter. Right, I'm going to pick the Deceiver to fight with.
Okay.
So...
Do you want to pile in, like, 0.01 inch.
Well, I can't. The hounds are no longer engaged with me.
No.
I do not want to
They
pile
broke
in
up the
because it will make it, a tiny fraction of an inch easier for you to pile in around me. So I'm just going to make.
Oh, I was really hoping I could make distance to pile in on this guy over here, but I can't.
Well, if this guy moves 3 inches, ending his move here will be easier than. Will still be closer to the deceiver than he began. And then you can, depending on how consolidation works. I'm just going to go check that.
It's actually doable.
Yeah.
Just.
When a unit. Oh yeah.
But there's no point doing that because I would need to do it with the pilot because the idea is to get an extra attack on to get to bypass your damage phases. So. I realise it's technically possible to kill both of these Guitar. Because if I manage to do 3 damage on each of them, and then I fall back, do 3 damage on each of them, and then charge in and do 3 damage on each of them, that will kill these 2 that are fighting. But that's a massive if. Maybe not so much with the shooting part, but the melee.
Right. Why, at what point does consolidation exist? I'm just checking this. Because it just starts off with when a unit consolidates, blah 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 blah. It doesn't say why you consolidate. Because
if I put a unit in engagement range that I haven't charged, what happens?
So if you are eligible to fight, i.e. in engagement range, and haven't fought yet, you can fight. But you to be able to put a unit into an engagement range at this point would likely be your consolidation, which is after the unit has fought. Therefore, it cannot fight again. If you had some stratagem which says, pick a unit, it can fight again.
Well, could I? So what I'm going to do, obviously, it's obvious. I'm going to attack with these guys. Then I'm going to fall them back. Can I fall them back into this?
Falling back, you almost certainly can't get into an engagement range of other people.
Okay.
I assume consolidation is after it has made its attacks.
I mean, I could at least body block.
Yeah. I can fly, remember.
Yeah, but you can't. You can't land somewhere where models are. So these guys existing basically decrease your movement by however the width of their stack is, so 4 or 5 inches. Actually,
right. My Void Dragon is going to consolidate. I have to end close than 0.5 of an inch away from this red Krootox. If you would like to measure from the Void Dragon to red Krootox, please. Actually, that 0.5 of an inch is still going into its ass, isn't it? Upwards.
I mean, you're literally you're 0.1 of an inch.
Yeah, but it's 0.5 of an inch. If that's closer, that's on the base, isn't it?
Yes, it is. That seems okay, yeah.
Cool. Which now means
bases are touching, so you cannot pile in later, just so that's relevant.
Yep. I was 0.5.
Does that mean he can't pile any also?
He can't now.
But this guy can.
Yes. And yeah, that's the point. Even if I did.
That also means he now has the capability to fight. I didn't think he had before. So he's 1.1 inches from that guy.
I mean, he's 1 inch from this guy. Remember, it needs to be half an inch or something. Yeah.
But he's now been enabled to fight. I'm just going to pile in anyway. But...
Yeah. Forgot about the piling in. But it does mean the hounds aren't actually eligible to fight anymore.
At all, ever?
Well, they're no longer in melee. Therefore, they won't be doing any piling-ins because they can't...
I mean, not that they were going to do fucking anything, but that does mean they're free to charge this guy.
In your turn, yes. Bear in mind, if you did do your pile-in and then your consolidation,
Mhm.
this unit is eligible to fight, and therefore can kill a bunch of your carnivores.
Right. Okay.
I don't remember seeing anything about like if you charged, you had to fight someone that you charged or heroic intervened. I didn't see anything about if you heroic intervene, you have to fight a thing that you moved closer to. So the carnivore, or actually the carnivores wouldn't be able to fight the Nightwing because they would have attacked the Deceiver to be able to consolidate. But again, they may be eligible to fight the Nightwing if you had a it can fight again kind of thing.
What? So, well, no. Or if I had my units pile in, one unit wasn't in attack range, then it consolidated, and those units that weren't in attack range were now in engagement range of another unit, and then they can use their attacks on that.
So you pick the unit to fight, it piles in, it does attacks, it consolidates, it cannot be picked to attack again because it has already fought.
Oh, okay. Even though, yeah, okay, I know that. That makes sense, obviously, yeah.
Right, Orphe says she's ready. Is it going to be particularly disruptive to the fact that I'm streaming? Is it literally you want to launch your plate up and see what people doing something does? What are you trying to do? Do you want to just join the voice call and explain yourself?
Easier, isn't it?
Yeah, because I am kind of streaming a game.
Well, yeah. Do you want to make your attacks with the
Yes, the Deceiver on the carnivores.
Oh yeah, we should also specify that these models are absolutely not what they say they are. For yours,
Yeah.
Wait.
we just proxied them.
Not muted.
Their base sizes are correct.
Yeah. I mean, stats can be fairly similar.
One Scott is enough.
Hmm?
Hearing one Scott isn't enough. I was about to hear two.
Wow.
4 hits. You are. I'm just going to assume I'm on. No, I need to check because it might actually be 3s or 2s. Deceiver. Oh yeah, I forget some of my people actually have abilities that happen. Where are your stats? Strength 6. I am wounding on 2s. I think. Are your carnivores toughness 3 or 4?
Carnivores are 3 of the. No, they weren't 4. Carnivores. The riders. Carnivores. Toughness 3.
Okay.
They're strength 4.
Toughness. Okay, so I am wounding on 2s. 4 wounds. AP 3.
Don't make a save.
Cool. Just 4 of them die.
4 die. Okay. Well, we predicted 5. It was thought.
No, we said I had 5 attacks. We never predicted how many I could kill.
Alright. So who have the biggest trouble getting in? 3-inch.
It's going to be like these kind of guys.
4.1. So this guy. 4.9.
I
These
think
3 guys.
lots of finagling, they could all get it. It's 4 dead, isn't it?
Oh yeah.
Probably this one then.
3.9. 3.9. They're both equidistant, but that guy's in a more
has
surrounded
empty
position.
space, and also you may want to block the Nightbringer.
Okay, I'm keeping all of these things separately for like.
Because morale exists. Okay, that's me done. Now you may start picking units.
Okay. Well, it doesn't make a difference which I pick because I always do both mine because you have no one else to attack. So.
Correct.
I guess I'll start with my carnivores. So they're going to go 3 inches.
Okay.
So what's the best way to do that? 3 inches. And they only need to be within an inch, right?
They have to end closer than they started.
Oh, closer.
So like this guy needs to still say 0 inches.
He definitely isn't 0 inches though. Look how far that is.
Yeah. Right, I'm gonna change off of.
Oh, that's significantly closer.
Like, put him back. Like, press escape.
It doesn't work, does it?
If I turn off
see.
3D, that'll probably help.
I might have to readjust this just because it's gonna be a fucking ball ache when they're falling over and stuff like this. It's stupid katana.
If you're holding right click and sliding towards it, you shouldn't have issues with it.
To be fair, I only need to be within half an inch. Oh no, it has to be closer, doesn't it?
Yes. So you should always start off by either measuring it or asking me to measure it.
Fucking. Why did it do that? I've got. Oh god. I've literally got it the floor, but it pings up.
One of their hitboxes is bigger than what it looks like.
I suspect
Can you
All of their
not?
hitboxes are bigger.
I suspect
than
it's
it, like-
probably the hitbox of the hilly bit.
I'm sorry.
Oh.
Mochi. Jump. You stay.
Okay, so now everybody else needs to be within
Half an inch of someone.
half an inch of these, like 4 guys, 5, 6, 7 guys, however many guys. Assuming this guy's within an inch, which he is. 3. Nicely in there. 3. Oh yeah, I do have to consider a fallback. Oh, 7 inches, that's easy. I have to get in here, because otherwise he's... Yeah.
Ah,
Oh, no, I don't want to do that. Oh.
wraiths don't fly. Like, they don't have the fly keyword. They have pseudo flight rules of ignoring. They can move horizontally through things. Although that's interesting because they don't fly. Says can ignore the vertical distance travelled, as I made a point about being able to go up over trees. These obviously would ignore that in that they move through them instead of over them. But it does mean if I scale a building, I have to be paying the horizontal movement, unlike if I flew. No, the vertical movement, unlike if I flew. Why do I keep getting messages? I've got 83 unread messages from that.
I'm not sure this last guy can get in. 0.7. Actually, doesn't matter, I can. Because this guy only needs to be closer than he was. He was like back here, so he can just do that. Half an inch within half an inch. Yes, 0.4, 0.5. Perfect. Everyone's in. And I lost 4 of them. So that means I still have 16. So I have 16 times 3 shots. Stabs.
So you've still got, yes, 16. Yeah. Okay. I've just spotted an interesting sentence which you might like. This is under reanimation protocols. Cannot, if it is your charge phase, be set up closer to any enemy units that are targets of a charge declared by this unit this phase.
You can't bullshitly daisy chain as much.
Not during the charge phase, which obviously wasn't a thing that existed before because they reanimated at the start of turns instead of
So
as
if
you
I
kill
have
them.
48 shots.
Mm-hmm.
Right. If I highlight over this dice, it'll tell me how there are.
If you select them all. If you drag a cursor over them and select them. I think.
And what? It just says what they all are.
Oh, no, it doesn't. Okay. Well,
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 2, 23, 24, and then double. And that.
it's odd though because cannot, if it's a charge phase, be set up closer to any enemy units that are targets of a charge declared by its unit this phase.
Right,
So-
are you ready for this big ball of dice to be rolled?
I would have done it in a more open space.
That is not what I meant to do, but it will do.
Okay. What are you hitting on? What's your weapon skill? WS.
I assume it's my weapon
Hang
skill
on.
is
Were
3.
these dice part of that big ball?
Yes.
Is every dice of that type
Yes,
part of the big
it
ball?
is.
Okay. Weapon skill what?
The only dice that exist were created as that ball.
Okay.
My carnivores, they have a weapon skill of 3 up.
Okay. So I'm going to start
And let me just check the re-rolling, because I can re-roll a hit
a hit or
and a wound.
And
That's with my set though, but that's not
okay.
that's with my set though. That's not with. Oh yeah. Because are they in range of these Kroot guys? It's in range of that one. Yeah, they are. So let me check my Kroot guys if they have anything to do with fight phase. I think they do. That gets covered. I don't care. People once per battle in the command phase, the broken needs to strike. Oh right. I should have used that last turn. It increases the attacks and strength of a unit, of models within that unit. Well, I guess I wouldn't have known. So
You wouldn't have known that you were going to heroically intervene. Like
when a friendly Kroot model is in 6 inches, when this model makes an attack, reroll hits of 1.
hits of 1.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, reroll a hit roll of 1. Sorry.
A hit roll of 1. That's.
Yeah, that's what it says. When this model on unit makes an attack, reroll a hit roll of 1.
Is this the carnivores?
Oh, I see. So it's just all. I just reroll once, basically, is what I was saying. I think.
A hit roll? Any hit? Who is saying this?
The shaper, the shaper commands aura with the Kroot shaper. While the Kroot is in 6 inches or 9 inches in my case, because I got the thing.
Makes an attack.
This model.
I think that is every one.
Yes, because it's each hit roll that became a 1. I think it's the way that's because when it's normally 1 dice, it specifically says so that like with my Tau Sept, for example.
I just think it'd be really stupid.
The wording
if
on
it
that
was...
is 1 dice, and it's because it specifically says you can re-roll 1 hit roll. Oh no, yeah, 1 hit roll or 1 wound roll.
Yeah.
So is that all of the shots?
Do what?
When it says you can each time that a tenant selected, a unit of the tenant selected fight, you can re-roll 1 hit or 1 wound roll. Does that mean the whole hit and the whole wound roll? So every dice?
No, 1 roll is 1 of the dice, basically. I know for charging, the roll is the 2d6. But yeah, like, I roll a single 2d6. You're rolling a shitload of individual dice. You'd re-roll 1 of them.
Are you sure that's correct?
I believe it would have different...
It says you re-roll 1 hit roll. It depends what counts as a hit roll. Does each individual dice count as a hit roll? Or does my hit roll count as me rolling all of my hit dice?
Hold on. Let's...
That's the question.
I mean...
What basically, look up the definition of hit roll. That's what we need
hit
to
roll. When a model makes an attack, make 1 hit roll for that attack by rolling 1d6. If the result of the hit roll is equal to or greater than the attacking ballistic skill or weapon skill, then it scores 1 hit against the target. If not, the attack fails and the attack sequence ends.
So... when it says re-roll a hit roll, that's 1 dice. Is that what that means?
What is this your sect?
Well, that's the Tau Sept, yeah.
Okay, I'm going to go look it up, just because it's difficult for me to take stuff in verbally. Tau Sept.
It's coordinated fire arcs.
Coordinated fire arcs. Each time a unit with this tenet is selected to shoot or fight, you can re-roll 1 hit roll or 1 wound roll when resolving that unit's attacks. Right. Was the question, can you do a hit and a wound, or all of your failed hits?
Because potentially, you could interpret that in 2 ways. Either 1 is 1 dice, or 2, it's 1 hit attack, so i.e. 1 weapon.
Well, 1 shot with a weapon. Attack, yeah. So I can confirm definitely, I know for a fact, that this would be a single attack you have made with it. I don't know whether you could do a hit roll and then also a wound roll. I think not. I'd go check what salamanders say about their abilities.
Oh, okay, so with the melee attack, I'm making 3 attacks. So that's 3 individual 1 attacks.
Yes.
Or like, so it's not going to be all of them, but it could be 1 model set of 3. It could be one model set of 3, could it not?
It's your unit. No, I don't know
It's
how
just
to
one
convey
dice.
it in a way which definitively states it, nor where I would necessarily find the rules. But I know that this is a case of one of the dice you have rolled in your attacks for this unit this turn you can re-roll. So you may re-roll all of your ones.
But it says each time a model in this unit makes an attack, re-roll a hero. Oh, right. Each time the model in the unit makes an attack.
No.
So I'm re-rolling the one for
each time a unit with this tenet is selected to shoot.
No. This is the Kroot one. The Kroot
one.
The
Kroot one.
Each time a model in that unit makes an attack, re-roll a hit roll of 1. So so the Kroot thing, I'm re-rolling all of them. My sept is 1 dice.
Hold on. This raises a question now because you've just said each time a model in this unit makes an attack, re-roll hit rolls a hit roll of 1.
Yeah.
Given the logic we are working with, this poses a problem of your models are making 3 attacks. No. Okay, I think it's fine.
I think that's just a weird way of basically saying I re-roll once.
Yes, but one could try arguing, probably successfully arguing, that each person in their 3 attacks you can re-roll a hit roll of 1 of those 3. If all 3 of those come up 1s, you're only allowed to be 1. Obviously, I don't think that's the case. I think you can re-roll all the ones the whole unit have made.
Yeah.
Because there's a hit roll of 1.
I was just double checking because
it's
it's a model. The unit needs to be in range, not each model. So the fact that this one dude is in range over here is fine. I mean, it's 9 inches, so actually a couple of them are in range. But...
You say 9 inches. I see. Oh wait, am I seeing in centimeters? But you're still measuring in inches. Yes. Okay, that explains it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah. Okay. So I can
these
re-roll
are
the
your
ones.
2s. They failed.
The 2 stop existing.
No.
I could save one
of
those.
No. Oh yeah. If you want, you can re-roll one. I don't know how.
I think I'd much rather re-roll a wound.
Yeah. Fair.
So those ones don't exist. We can ignore these.
Okay.
So we'll re-roll these.
I'm just gonna move these further aside then.
Okay. 2 that doesn't exist. That doesn't exist. That doesn't exist.
That's a 1.
That does.
Exist. That's 2.
That does.
Okay, so 4 more hits.
That's fine. Okay. So all of these wounding on 5, was it?
Your strength 4, right?
I believe so.
I'm toughness 9? No, 7. So 5s.
5s, yeah, 4 it was.
Yes.
Do I have anything else? Massive hunt. Fuck, Ruby. Ow. Shit. That really hurt. Using schedule. Oh, yeah, that's really... Okay, I don't need that. Ooh, yeah. Okay, yeah. No. So that's it. Oh, I could have used grenades. Couldn't I? Can you use those in melee? How does that work? And could I have done it for the charge roll?
Using a grenade for the charge roll?
Yeah.
No. So
no, when they charge.
When you so
in Overwatch, could I use grenade?
In Overwatch, yes. So 8th edition rules on grenades. When your unit is going to attack, your unit has grenades. One model may choose to also use the grenade weapon.
Oh, right. So can I do that? Can I say one model instead does grenade?
I don't think it's instead. I think it's in addition to other things. Grenades.
Is it?
When a unit shoots, one model that is equipped with a grenade in that unit can resolve attacks with it instead of shooting.
So you can't.
other
No, you
weapons.
can't. You have to do it in my shoot phase. Okay.
No. It doesn't say shoots in shooting phase. You can shoot at other times, like firing.
Oh yeah, you can shoot the pistol.
Nah, that's a pistol is shooting in shooting phase.
Oh yeah, so you can shoot a pistol in shooting phase in combat.
Yes, but only at the unit you're in combat with, which I think would mean you cannot fire a pistol at any other time than the shooting phase.
Wait, so that means in my next combat phase I can just use my pistols instead of my melee.
Do all you guys have pistols?
I don't think they do. I think my no, they don't. No, that's the wrong guys. I was looking at. No, they don't.
No. But yeah,
and they don't have grenades either. I was looking at the wrong. Oh, no, that's the house. I'm looking at the wrong guys again.
Who even
Carnivores,
fired
there we go.
Overwatch? Oh yeah, you fired Overwatch at the Nightbringer.
Uh,
Yes, you would have
They do have grenades. They
Yeah.
have
6-inch
do have-
range, which,
Yes.
like, you were, I think, 8 inches?
D6.
8 or 9.
Uh,
I rolled a 5 and I wasn't able to get in melee, which, 5-inch move plus an inch for engagement.
Oh no, I'm talking about can I use this now in this fight?
No. You are making melee attacks.
Okay. So
Remember,
when can I use a grenade then?
when you go to shoot with a unit, you can choose one person to use a grenade instead. I assume you cannot grenade in melee, because pistols specifically let you use them in melee.
Yeah, okay, right, well, I'm rolling these attacks then. Wait, 5 ups we're looking for, and we can re-roll one of them. Okay. So start grabbing out all the 5s.
Yeah.
Where are you putting them?
5's going over
Okay.
there, and lowers are going over there.
Nothing happens in 6s, so I don't want that. Six. I think that's all of them, right? I could re-roll one of them.
Mm-hmm. Where did you just take that one from?
Just ran
Okay,
over
I because I saw movement more in that direction. Okay.
Okay.
You have AP1, so actually 4 up in runs.
Yeah.
So
fail 3, basically, is what I need you to do.
1,
What do you?
4 ups. Oh yeah,
That's
2,
a 3.
3. Yeah, so that's 3 wounds.
4, 5, 6. I know you only take 3 damage, but 7, 8, 9. So I would have just killed it in melee. That's fucking stupid. Okay. So that's their attack done.
Mm-hmm.
I can now
Kroot.
consolidate.
Yes, you may move things that aren't in base contact 3 inches, as long as they end closer towards the nearest one.
Okay. This guy like there. This guy like here. I think that's about it. I don't think I get anyone else.
You don't have a thing for when you spend command points, do you?
No, I do not.
Okay.
Oh no. Okay, no. Sorry. Because I have another stratagem. I was like, it's almost never gonna come. But I can give my stuff a 5 up invuln. If they kill a unit in melee.
Invuln or feel no pain?
Feel no pain. Sorry. A 5 up feel no pain if I kill a unit in melee with a Kroot.
Pretty strong.
For the rest of the game for that unit, which is pretty cool actually.
Yeah.
But not that it's going to work when you have 3 fucking models. Okay. So that's how done. But then I'm going to pile in.
Will, if you destroy something, you then have to feel no pain against the other 2.
Yeah, but they're probably going to die to shoot. No, because they'll take 3 from shooting, and then the next guys will charge in. Yeah. So. 1 inch away. So as long as I'm on 1 inch, so I need to be in 2 inches of this guy, 1 inch of that guy, and I can move 3 inches. Can you measure from my own dude, my red dude on the right? Sorry, between the 2 red dudes. I want to know if they're. Oh wow!
Don't forget, you do have to remain coherence, which that does.
They need to be in 2 inches, isn't it?
Yeah.
2 inches, and then. Can you measure from the guitar? Perfect.
Yeah.
0.9 rather than 1. So when this guy dies, I can just rock this other guy away. Basically, is the idea. Okay. Then these guys can attack.
Yep.
Let's keep them up there. Attacks thing. That's
I think they had 4 attacks each.
Kroot.
Yeah.
Riders. 4 attacks. AP -2, 2 damage.
Mm-hmm. Missing the important
good.
information of weapon skill, which is the first thing to know after the amount of attacks.
That's a good point. What is their weapon skill?
3s, I think it was.
3s. And are they in range of the boy? What is it?
That's not going to have the range, is it?
9 inches.
No.
Not quite. They are in range of this other boy, though. Does he? I don't. I think he's. I think I made one shooty boy and one for melee boys, or closer range boys, because they're the AP one as well. Does this guy have anything? That's a good point actually to know. Oh no, that's just the one they both have. So yes, the other guy does have it as well. No, they do. So they can reroll once. So it's 8 attacks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 dice, rerolling ones, and an additional dice at some point potentially. 3, 3. Wow. So all. Oh, that's perfect.
Where does their rerolling ones come from? Was it being near the Shaper?
Yeah. And they all hit. So. And we reroll. I'll check the wound thing in a minute. Okay, they have.
Well, strength 6. So 5s probably.
Still
Yes.
5s?
Yeah, still 5s. One more strength and you'd be 4s.
Yeah.
So, needing 5s.
Okay, that's a 2, that's a 1. That's a 4. That's a 1.
What was letting you the reroll a hit and wound? Hit
That's
and
the
wound.
Tau set, so I can reroll
Okay.
1. Roll this dice. It's a 1. Okay. So 3 hits. AP minus 2.
I'm going to go look at the rules on the Tau set again quickly. If I know where on earth that tab's gone.
It's the one that gives an extra 3 inch to my aura.
Yeah, I don't know,
And
it's more what does it
the reroll.
affect with this tenet? Who has... Okay, let me just find literally any other Tau thing to compare.
I think it's just all Tau. My army, isn't it?
Is that the second thing you want to test? Wolfie, we're very, very nearly done with this turn. Like, once he's resolved these attacks and done his consolidation, like, we're done with fighting. No, Wolfie, we're very nearly done. Like, hang on. One moment. So, a strike team have the Sept keyword. Kroot, at least Krootox Riders do not.
Right.
As they are a Tau auxiliary. Bear in mind, the Kroots are not part of the Tau.
So they might not actually get the Sept
I
reroll.
don't think they would do, no, because they're not part of the Tau Sept.
Well,
Right.
luckily they both failed anyway.
But everything else you've done with rerolls this entire game.
Well, 1 reroll per turn,
Yes.
which is fuck all because I have 800 guns and only like 2
per
of them shoot.
unit. Remember?
Yeah, but once again, only like 2 units shot. The other like 4 units didn't do anything.
Yeah,
So
I
I
don't
don't think
think
that's
Kroot
much
get
of
the
an
benefits of the Accept. You've done what I've done. You've picked someone who just gets no benefit from your global rule.
No, but that doesn't apply to their auras though. Still.
Yeah.
Oh no,
I
it
know.
is this tenet as well. No, it is this tenet. Yeah.
What?
The aura.
Oh.
I have 3 inches of range of aura abilities.
Oh.
Just generic abilities.
Unless the Shaper is part of a Sept, which I would not think that they are. Yeah, they're not. Well.
Well.
You fucked up. Oh well. Moving on.
Not like, well, I mean, to be honest, everything that's relevant
I
is
just
within
didn't
6
like dice.
inches of this guy
What
anyway.
Did you wound with anything? By the way?
The re-rolling ones.
Yeah.
It's the guys. It doesn't matter. So they're all in range. Yeah, those dice I put there.
Yeah, sorry, I threw away with that. What? Yeah.
Did you re-roll them?
What? I haven't rolled
Did you
anything
roll
yet.
them? Oh, no, good.
I moved a bunch of dice and was like, oh wait, yeah, we're in the middle of something. So you've
It
got...
was the ones that were here. So whatever ones that were here that you moved. I don't know what you did with those.
I'm just gonna put them back then. Are they there?
Those 3, yeah.
So you got 3 wounds.
Yeah.
Cool.
AP minus 2.
Yep. I saved 2 of them.
They take 2 damage.
Yep. I didn't come off worse from that, did I? I finished off a 1 health dude and killed some hounds, and then lost another 2 wounds in a phase where you otherwise wouldn't have inflicted damage. I'm not sure that was a good turn for me. Right, we would move to morale phase, but let's do Wolfie's thing now. So, Wolfie.
Basically, what that means is I should have picked another set.
Why? If none of your stuff benefits from the sept, it doesn't matter what sept you work.
No, because that's only if it specifically says step. This other set, for example, says at the start of the turn, for each unit in your army, that's within your deployment zone, move an extra 2 units and you can reroll advanced roll. It doesn't say anything. Oh no, that one does. So I could have, with this sept, this technically would have applied. It doesn't specify sept. I could have had 2-inch movement off deployment, for example. I haven't read them all. I only read that one because it's the first one I picked. So it is possible that there are features I could have used, but it's too late.
I mean, maybe there's a Right, we are done with the fighting phase.
Do your guys count as vehicles?
No.
Oh, there's one here.
Oh, yeah.
Each time an attack is made against an infantry with tenant. If you selected the tactical philosophy at the start of the battle, tower auxiliary units that are in the same detachment as the tenant benefit from your.
Ooh. Because the Kroot are tower auxiliary.
Yeah.
Wolfie, we are. Other than you may consolidate that person 3 inches closer to me if you cared, which I don't think you do. We're done fighting, so we can quickly do the testy thingy.
I can move. I can move this guy though, right?
He's already in contact, and he needs to move closer.
Right.
So you want me to remote play with Scott, and then Scott to multiplayer with you, and you to have Twitch integration running?
Is Wolfie trying to live stream?
I don't know. Oh, she will. Wait, you want to live? Is this just testing, or are you actually going to be live streaming this evening / afternoon? Because don't forget, we've got D&D in a bit.
Yes, we got D&D at like 7. In like 2 hours.
So you plan to live stream Plate Up?
For 2 hours, and then D&D. I mean... So...
Where's my control? I haven't unpacked my control yet. I don't know why you're not talking. That's the whole point of getting you in the call.
It's now my movement phase, right?
No.
No, by command phase.
No. We'll have more phase after we've done Wolfie's thingy.
Oh yeah, command. Oh yeah.
Basically, after the test, if you want to go back to playing the game, you can. For me, the plate up isn't as important. I was setting up something else so that it'd be fun to set up as well.
Ah. I mean, we can happily test your thingy. Well, I am streaming Warhammer at the moment with Scott, so we're not going to be doing Plate Up.
Yes.
Unless you did really want to play Plate Up with us, in which case we could change over.
I mean, that would also be a yes, but you know, it's not that important.
Hmm.
Spends the next 7 hours launching the game.
Oh, I guess I better plug the controller in and find the USB so that actually works.
I'm just thinking about where I'm going to place my laser in my command phase.
Where the fuck did I... Oh, there it is.
Probably here. Oh yeah, the only ranged weapon you have is like really shit, right? It could do a maximum of 1 damage per unit.
1 hit per unit.
Alright.
D6 damage or D3 plus 3 against vehicles.
Is my computer going to explode if I try and load up plate after playing this?
Possibly.
I'm not streaming. So it'll be fine.
Yeah, I wouldn't expect so anyway. Plate Up's, not exactly a complex game.
Well, it depends how much automation you have. Then it can be particularly complex.
Can you connect? Yeah, good boy. Okay, that's fine.
It's like Factorio is both horrifically complicated and very simplistic. The code to manage it is probably not that bad. It's when you do biter AI stuff that the game goes to shit. And maybe multiple planes of reality. Like with the Yeah. What was it called? It's not Space Build, was it? That's something
No.
else. I do kind of want to play some more Astroblock, but I don't really know what we were doing in that. Actually, were you even playing Astroblock thus far?
I don't think so.
I know me, Luke, Hayden, and I'm pretty sure somebody else was doing it. And then, like, Cora was there briefly, and I don't remember who else was there. I don't think it was just 3 of us.
Oh, wait.
Wolfie. Oh, Scott's dead. Wolfie, when we're doing the Ocean Block? Okay.
I don't know, but I do know that I paid 20 euros for 1 day of Ocean Block.
What? Is that like a monthly thing which you only used for a day?
It was for an entire month, yeah.
Okay.
But I stopped it until the next payment, which should still be running.
Thank you, Hayden. Space exploration. There is a free place for server hosting. It's not great. You know, if you just want to play for a bit with a friend, it's fantastic. But like, when you want to launch a server, you may have to wait a bit for, you know, to be allocated space because other people are using them and such because it's free. I don't know about mod support though. I don't remember.
So I do this.
I know Pom uses it or used it. I think
this is running.
What do I have to do for morale again?
So for each thing that's lost a unit this turn,
I had 1 for dice, don't I? So let's get a dice sweep to these.
So you will roll a d6 and add the amount of units destroyed, models destroyed.
Okay. So the leader characteristic of everything, I believe, is going to be 8 because that's what the Kroot guy is, and he's in 6 inches. I think everyone.
Okay.
Yeah. Who else died? 2 guys.
A lot of people.
Oh yeah, it's right next to those. So yeah, all of them. Oh no, these guys down here. Oh, but they're in 6 inches of the other guy. Yeah, so that's fine. Okay, so they all have the leadership characteristic of 8. So,
so d6 plus models lost. Who are you rolling for?
So +1. So that's 2. That's fine.
A 1 always passes apparently.
Well, I just realised they can't fail if it's 1 model or 2 models.
Okay, that's fine then.
Can they?
Unless a 6 always fails, but I don't think I see that said anywhere.
And is it equal to, or is it less than and equal to, or does it have to be less than? That's 2.
If the result is equal to or less than the highest leadership characteristic of the unit.
So that's 7, so they're fine.
Okay.
This is 6, so they're fine. This is 1. That'll be 5 added to whatever this roll is. So these guys are pretty at risk. So that's 10.
Okay, so
11. So those guys do, but I have to do this next one. So it's the default carnivores. This is +4.
Do you mean default?
That's 8, so that's equal to their farm. So it's these 5.
Okay.
So it's the base. Well, it's the ones I haven't changed the colour of.
So
I have to roll a dice for each one, right?
1 model flees.
Yeah.
And then you do a combat attrition test. Just another layer of dice rolling to the game. D6 for each model in the unit, subtracting 1 from the result if the unit is below half strength. I assume they're probably not. No, they're not going to be. For each result of a 1, an additional model flees. You decide which models from the unit flee. These models remove from play. Blah 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 blah. So d6 per model.
I have to roll 14 dice, right?
Okay. That's 5.
I'm ready to invite, by the way.
6,
11.
7, 8, 9, 11.
14. What was that, Wolfie? Wolfie?
Wolkie? I haven't heard that name in a while.
Because he never speaks for her.
True.
So 4 more models flee.
Yeah.
It's meant to work. dodgy! Jesus Christ!
Scott, you can close the plate up now.
You can go back to your game now.
Thank you. Okay. So, my command phase.
Yes, probably. So, gain your CP. You have done.
I'm going to do laser beam.
Okay.
I'm gonna leave you, so you don't have to worry about me.
Okay.
Bye.
Well,
Right.
I mean, I'm always worried
Thank
about
you.
So,
See you later.
the laser. PCP.
Mm-hmm.
So, the problem is, it's at the start of my next command phase.
Mm-hmm. So, predict where my unit's going to be at that point.
Yeah. Wait, what? Wait, at the start of your next command phase, draw a straight imaginary line between two iron beam markers. There are 1d6 for each unit that the line crosses over. Adding 1 if the unit being rolled for is a building. Is a building. Not in a building, just is a building.
Yeah, because it's easier to hit a building than a person.
Right. On a 2 to 5, that unit suffers 2-3 mortal wounds. On a 6, it suffers 3 mortal wounds. So, to make this work, to force you to either fall back or take damage, you will have to be in combat at the start of your turn, correct?
Start my turn. If I'm not in combat when my turn begins, I will just move and then charge.
Yes. But if you are in combat, you either have to fall back and don't get to do any attacks,
Or stay where I am.
or stay where I am, do your attacks, but get laser.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, okay. I will do that strategy. PCP. And I guess we can just use, what can we use? The purple dice, I'm not rolling those ones. It's just going to be this for 12 inches. They've got to be 12 inches. That's 13. Technically, I could put the markers anywhere, so the unit being in the way isn't really an issue, I don't think. Well, perfect. So is the line just going to be considered to whatever the line says?
Hold on.
Die. That's annoying. It always seems to...
Right, what did you ask?
Is it? Are we just going to do the line from where it snaps to the dice?
Yeah.
So I should adjust the dice currently now. That, I guess. Oh, I want it slightly left. I mean, that's fine. Because basically you're either moving or not moving. So as long as it's hitting both, it doesn't actually matter, does it?
Bear in mind, I'm pretty sure this is going to hit your own stuff, right?
Well, these guys are going to fall back. Because I need a shooting phase. Can't shoot it if they're there. So they're going to fall back, and then they're going to be charged by another unit, and then that unit's just going to have one dude. So that one dude might get hit. Which means the whole unit gets hit. But actually, no, it doesn't matter, because I just put them here. And they won't be in the line. This dice would actually... Why is it doing that?
Why is it doing what's that?
Look at the stupid asses.
I thought it was only the dogs that had annoying butts.
I can't... It needs to be within 12 inches, but I can't actually place it within 12 because of this shit.
I mean, if you like tried rotating that, you can get that a bit closer.
12.1.
That's fine.
Oh, it's not going through that model anymore now, though.
Isn't it?
Very little. Might just be.
From my camera perspective, I'm pretty sure it's going through part of the deceiver space.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
It's a segment. Is that the correct phrase for that part of the circle?
Yeah, whatever. Yeah.
It's a chord.
But I mean, we're both acknowledging that it is.
It's
going
definitely
to hit
touching the
both of
deceiver
those.
currently.
It's going to hit
It's
both
like-
of those if otherwise moved. So we know that.
Yeah. The only thing would be like if things have moved for some reason, then more careful positioning. That's unlikely. Like in your fight phase, I'd have to kill off the Krootox for the Void Dragons then move. Assuming you don't charge it. Assuming you're not falling back Krootox anyway.
because these hounds are not in engaged, so I'm gonna these Krootox.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, because if the hounds die, see that's the problem. Because if they die when you fight back,
Mm-hmm.
so that guy has a maximum of how many attacks does he have?
D6 plus 5.
So he could have 9 attacks.
He could have 11 attacks.
11?
D6 plus 5.
Alright.
Sorry, that's the wrong one.
So I would need
yes.
11 wounds worth of stuff.
No,
No, I wouldn't, because some of them do more than...
D6 1 damage, 5 with D6 damage. Which, even using up a command point, still only inflicted 2 wounds in a turn.
So I would need 11 models.
Basically. No, remember,
guarantee it.
not every single one is going to hit. Not all of them are going to wound. They will all be unsaved.
Yeah.
But like, that Krootox may well survive 3 of his attacks. The biggest issue I have is having to roll a d6 for any like damage or shots. I've always had.
I don't know if I can
D6.
get 11 models. This guy down at the bottom I can. I'll just charge the red guys. You know.
Remember. If you're planning to fall back the blues, yes.
Yeah, fall back,
Okay.
shoot, charge the red guys. Actually, I'm going to change where these markers go.
Okay.
Because this guy's going to be dead anyway. Because he's going to be charged, clusterfucked by 40 shots, and shot at. So he will be dead. So I need it on these 2. Which means I'm never going to get him in melee. Am I really? Well, I could, but... Is he the one that's really good at melee?
Which one? The Nightbringer.
Nightbringer.
I mean, we've compared Nightbringer and Void Dragon before, and they are debatable. I will give you a quick summary of his stats. So he has 6 attacks. One of his weapons, double strength, massive AP, massive damage. In run saves, can't be taken against it. The other is each time you attack with it, you make 2 hit rolls instead of 1. So he can do up to 12 attacks. It's low AP, 1 damage. So he can have 12 weaker attacks, strength 7, AP 3, damage 1. Or he can have 6, strength 14, AP 4, damage D6, no in-run save attacks. I can mix and match, obviously. I could do 4 and 4 kind of thing.
So getting 12 models in there is all I need.
Pretty much, yeah.
So
he does
1,
have
2,
something.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So I can lock him up with this unit of carnivores and the dogs, assuming they make it. They have 8-inch movement, 7-inch.
Right. An important rule, which is irrelevant, which actually I love and I might have to include in my armies.
They'll have to make an 8-inch charge to do it.
Who will? Sorry.
These guys.
What is their movement? Is it? I'm going to assume it's
I think
7.
it's 7. I think it's 7.
Hmm. I think it's going to have to. Bear in mind, you can't move through things. Although I keep forgetting you're going to pull back the carnivores.
Have to do it. So how does placing of markers work?
I don't know. I've never done stuff with markers in any edition ever. And that's not linked. I have no idea whether they can be on things or not. I kind of assume, like most stuff, you can't just dump it on something. You can't just go, oh yeah, it's going to be there, on the edge of my base. Now it always touches stuff.
I'll do that.
I mean, it's not on the coloured bit of the base.
Right, that
Yeah,
works.
that's fine. I'm happy with that.
Okay.
Fortunately, I'm not popular enough to have some nerd scream in the chat going, hey, no, you can't put a marker slightly on somebody's base, blah, blah, blah. Actually,
No,
Tic Tac.
That's the laser. So it's hitting these two instead, and the theory of the dogs, and maybe this Kroot guy, but so hopefully I do actually kill this fucking guy. So what that means is I need the dogs to be going down here, charging this guy, along with these guys in theory, or these guys, and then I need another set of guys charging this guy, and that needs to be 11 models, which is this unit is fine. So they will easily make it. Can they make it? So how far away is this guy? 14 versus 15. This is 9 versus 11. So if I move them 7, they have to make a 4-inch charge. And I'll move these guys 7, and like a 7-inch charge. Because if I go this way, I have to make an 8 or 9-inch charge. No, 8-inch and 9-inch. So that's actually easier to do that way. But I still need 11 models. There's 10. So unless you nail every single one, it should be fine. Okay. So which that then means I need to fall back these guys, that is not so in such a way that's not going to be in the way. So these guys will move down. These guys can move across, and then these guys can move up after I move those guys. Is that going to be the way to do it? Yeah, they'll be in combat. You'll slaughter most of them. You'll still be in combat. You get lasered. I mean, it could literally just be 1 damage, though. That's the funny thing.
Mm.
But it's still worth doing, because I'll still get my melee attacks. And then hopefully finish you up on the next shooting phase. And then oh yeah, wait, let's think actually. So this guy will presumably die this turn. Oh yeah, I might want a model charging this guy too. Oh. I might not be able to do this. Just because I need a charge on the Deceiver as well. Because he's only going to take 3 damage. Which means he'll live on 2 hit, and then he'll go up a hit point, and then... See, I have a catch-22 now, because if I charge the Deceiver, he just dies, and there's no point having the laser there. But if I have the laser on the other guy, that means I can't charge the Deceiver, which means I should put the laser on the Deceiver, which means I need to charge the Deceiver. Which is the problem. Unless I predict where you move. No, that's too illogical. It's not. Oh god, I really don't know what to do now then. What attacks does the Deceiver have? Maximum amount of like models it can kill.
Pardon? The Deceiver.
What's the max? Yeah.
Um,
Is it
in
less than
melee
4?
or including its
Melee.
powers?
Melee.
It only has 5 attacks.
Oh shit! I didn't even think about that. Because you could still kill stuff with the powers first.
I use the powers at the end of my movement, so I can't move. If I'm locked in
that's true.
combat in my movement, I decide it's not moving, and once I've decided everything's not moving, I then blow stuff up with psychic powers. Not psychic powers of the Catan. Definitely not psychic.
But the problem is if you kill everything, you can then charge, which means you get out of the laser.
Yes, true.
So,
Do you think I'm going to kill everything?
I mean, well, basically what that means is I can't lock all 3 in combat then. Because one of them would have to have the squad of 4 Hound Boys. Probably. And you'll just kill them all with your psychic powers, which frees that Catan. So the only rational way I could do it is by having guys that have enough models to live, which means I'll have to do it with my other guys.
Hayden's advice was just do it. A weapon unused is a weapon wasted, at least in this case. I'm not sure that's relevant to the fact that you're trying to work out how to lock people in combat. You're still using the beam.
Yeah. So in which case, maybe I don't take this guy out of combat. And just leave these guys in melee. But if I do that, you'll attack first. But then again, they might hit back. Oh god, this is such a hard decision. Oh, this is such a hard decision.
You know what else is really hard?
What?
I'm not actually sure I'm going to field wraiths in an army anymore.
Really?
They just don't seem quite worth it. Like, 4-up weapon skill, which is worse. The save is worse because they've swapped their invuln and save. So save is 3-up, which will be reduced by AP, so they get 4-up invuln instead of 3-up. They've got 4 attacks, but they're now strength 4 instead of strength 6. They have, like, their primary weapon is plus 2 strength, 2 AP, 2 damage. Or they can have the 2 attacks instead of 1 at their normal strength. But, like, that's still, they're getting, 8 attacks, 4-ups to hit, 4s, 5s to wound against something big, 6s. So, that doesn't seem worth it. Therefore, the strength 6 would be better if there's anything that's, tough. But then only 4 attacks. I'm sure they used to be weapon skill 3. They're 3 attacks and they're strength 6 something. It's just, overall, like, they've very slightly been nerfed in quite a few ways. I guess they're better for chewing up Imperial Guard now, but they can't really do much to a tank. Like, they're not this big, beefy, impactful units which I will turn a fight with now. I feel like they're just not going to do a huge amount. That's probably why they also can reanimate, but again, 3 wounds with the new reanimation protocol rules.
Okay. I think I know what I'm going to do.
Okay.
I'm going to keep the laser there. Because you'll almost certainly move that bottom guy out of it. But there's no point in attacking the other dude. Because, I could lock this guy in with the 4 dogs. He'll then just kill the... Nah, fuck it. I'll put it back here. Just in case something goes wrong or weird for some reason. As a backup, I can just do this. Because it's never going to ever hit that guy. I think at this point I just ignore the Nightbringer. Okay. So, I'm going to fall back. These carnivores.
Do you think it's about time that I actually looked up what the rules for fullback are?
Oh yeah.
Because that should have been something we checked a while back. Fullback. When a unit falls back, each model in that unit can move its distance in inches equal to or less than its move. It can move within engagement range of enemy models, but it cannot end its move within engagement range of any enemy models. And if it cannot do this, then it cannot fall back. And it cannot declare a charge in turn it cannot fall back. It cannot shoot or attempt to manifest psychic power in the same turn it fell back, unless it is Titanic. Interesting. That's it. That's the end of the rules for that. So yeah, can't charge or shoot or psychic the turn it falls back.
Okay.
Unless Titanic. And that's specifically shooting or manifesting psychic power. Still can't charge.
So basically, I want these guys this guy to charge over here. So they're going to move 7. And they only need to make 3 inches. So unless I rolled snake eyes, they will make the charge.
Probably.
Okay. And then these guys will go over here. How many attacks does that guy have?
5.
Is that the maximum number of models you can kill?
Literally 5 attacks. Doesn't gain extra attacks or anything.
Okay, yeah, that's good.
Just 5 weapons.
So as long as you don't
strength,
kill
6 AP3 damage 3.
As long as you don't succeed on killing all 5 and then kill an additional 5, assuming these guys fail the melees, which they might because there's only 10 of them, you'll get plinked by that last wound or have to fall back, in which case you can't do shit anyway. Okay, that's fine. Right. So these guys are falling back. I want to fall back as far away from the Nightwing as possible without body blocking these guys. So that's going to be somewhere over here. So they should... Oh. I don't want to move. Their line of movement is going to want to be like this. So they can sneak past that unit. So this guy's on the furthest left guy. That body block still. I guess this guy doesn't, but he doesn't give a fuck. Just as long as this guy's fine.
Wait,
Yeah,
who are
so
these
it's only
people?
this guy.
Are these
This
guys
army,
in the process of
falling them.
Okay. Remember, you can't move through models.
That's, yeah.
So how are these guys going to get there? Or are they not? Is it the reds that can move in?
The reds are going up here
Okay.
to engage the Demon Lord.
Okay.
Dragon Lord.
Void Dragon.
Void Dragon, sorry. I mean, to be fair, you're always going to be able to charge with that guy regardless, aren't you? What's the movement on your dudes?
8 inches.
Okay. So is there any point in actually trying to move them away from... I guess it gets them away from these guys up here, but... Whatever, I can't be bothered to think about it, there's too much stuff going on.
To be honest, I was not expecting the game to go this way. And like, in terms of how beaten up my people are compared to just how many of your models are still alive.
Yeah.
And I'm fairly confident saying I think there's a good chance you're going to win this one.
Hopefully.
And hopefully before D&D, but I'm not confident in saying that.
What's the time?
5:30. So we've still got, an hour and a half, 2 maybe. It will get faster as less things happen.
Oh, this is so stupid. Like how they... Like, just invisible hitboxes. Like, what's that hitting?
I don't know, I'm not looking.
He can't move through, but what is it? Inch and a half, so it can be 6.5. No, 5.5. Sorry. Like that. Is that all of them? Yeah. So that unit's fallen back. And then I'm going to start moving my other units. I think all my Kroot guys are 48 inches. So, oh yeah, that's. I don't know why I'm checking. I'm pretty sure this entire map is 48, isn't it?
I doubt it's only 48. It's 85 from
Oh no, across.
opposite corners.
Sorry. Oh no, sorry. Oh, it's the north way. That's.
If you cut off like 20 inches, you know, you're probably always going to be in range unless for some reason my units move away from your stuff.
Yeah. So they don't get any much. Oh yeah, let me just double check all that movements and stuff. But it is actually 7. Yeah, 7. And it's also longer than 1 month. Yeah, that's 7. Okay. What's the longest possible distance away? Over here, isn't it? Yeah. I don't want to body block those guys that much though. 7 purples. Oh yeah, they all need to be within 6 inches of the dude though. Soul guy from this unit left. This guy can be 7. What gun does he have? I'm wondering if I should just advance him. Because I only need his aura abilities. He doesn't need to do anything. He has a 36-inch, 1 shot, 1 possible damage. Yeah, there's not really much point in him existing in terms of shooting. Oh, but I do want him in range of stuff. So I think I'll move in a second. 7. Ezo's going to fall back. He might not actually be able to go there because the range. Yeah, no. There we go. Okay. And Ezo's going to move 7. How far away are all of these guys? Okay, so as long as that guy's out around someone can still reach his stuff. 6 inches is going to be like here. So I'm going to move these carnivores up 7. So he's the closest. Jamie, can you draw a line between this guy and this guy?
Between who and who? That.
Yeah. Could just.
You look dangerously like you're moving through your other shaper.
7, isn't it? 2, 6, 4, 0.3. That's the best I can do. So it's not a guaranteed charge.
You
Sadly.
sure?
Oh yeah, because it's supposed to be 1 inch. Yeah, you're
Yeah.
right. Yeah, because like minimum is 2. Yeah, that's a guaranteed charge. Okay, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's the guys. I just got to remember not to body block.
These have fallen back, these Kroots, right?
Yes, the red ones have. Yeah. This hill is so problematic.
Mm-hmm. We could just delete it, you know.
It's too late now. Oh, that guy's there. I couldn't even notice him. He's black.
Wow.
So I should move him first, probably, but he was there. Okay, I'm rewriting that, and there's no way I'm allowed to put that back in line. Why is the model tilted like that? I need to leave space for those guys. From now on, we should only play games with completely flat ground.
Mm-hmm.
This is fucking horrific.
You know we can delete that hill.
Yeah, but it's too late now. We're already playing with it and I've compensated for it. I can't remember. I can't fully block. Guy. I don't think it's outrageous to say that the movement phase might take half as long if this shit wasn't so stupid.
Mm.
Okay.
Oh, I hate Battle Scribe sometimes. I'm just looking at the Tomb Stalker. It has a Gauss Slicer. Cool. Weapon, Gauss Slicer, Tomb Stalker claws. Cool. Selections, 2 times Gauss Slicer. Why can't it tell me that it has 2?
Move 7 to like here. He's in range of all everyone. See. I might move him 1 inch down and 1 inch across. That should be the same amount of movement. So he's a bit more protected. In terms of like a character lord and shit. Or I could advance him. Bring him out of it. Yeah, I'm going to advance him. The only thing that advance stops is shooting, right?
It's 1d6 plus movement. And charging. You cannot shoot or charge except shooting with assault weapons.
These guys can't shoot anyway.
Mm-hmm.
So that should be fine. Fairly protected there. Then I know this unit's going to be 6 inches of someone there. What, mom? What? No, I'm not. There. Oh, actually, I don't need to 6 inches from that guy. So this unit can go somewhere like over here. So there. 6 inches is going to be like here. No, that's too far. Need to bring it over.
There goes my mouse.
So I need them to be in range of the unit that this unit that's moving. Okay, then they can be 7. Can you do the line thing again from this guy to this guy? So 7. Oh, I almost nailed that with the line as well. I think there's a point there where it could be 4.1, 7 inches. There. So that is almost the minimum charge. It needs to get a 2 and a 1. I believe. Oh yeah, there was a thing I wanted to get for. It's not relevant for this fight, but in the future, that I saw some people using when they're playing Warhammer, which is to get a laser pointer thing, or just a laser, so you can see a laser for line of sight.
Yeah.
That would be so much easier. I assume somebody's created a laser and killed them. So. Okay. I think that's all my movement. Oh, dogs. Okay, so this is going to be like 20 guys. It's not possible for you to kill them all. I mean, if you get really lucky with some psychic powers, sure. Same with these guys. You're not really going to kill them. I'm potentially worried that maybe. I think I'll probably charge the dogs into this guy as well. Just in case to get that extra damage off. And so. Can they move with engagement range and then initiate charge and then?
You can't get an engagement range in your movement.
Okay, can you measure 1 inch from my guy then? Okay, and to each dog, I guess. Wait. Oh yeah, I was going to say, I think you're measuring to the floor there. The wrong dog.
Yeah, that's fine.
Get the fuck out. What is happening with this? Look at this shit, because their asses are so big. Look around. There you go. This one. Like, that's just completely not correct, is it? Alright, that's good enough.
Yep.
Either way, they always make a charge. Okay. Oh, the question is, though, is it going to be difficult to pile in? Oh, no, there's still plenty of space to pile in around. Okay. So then it's like psychic powers phase. We don't have any. So then it's charge phase.
You definitely moved that.
No,
one,
shooting.
right?
Shooting phase. That's an important one. Okay. So let's start with the one. Let's go with what I have to deal with. What are the Kroot guns range?
What is a Canoptic
Carnivores.
Doomstalker?
The carnivores have a 24-inch gun. Rapid fire 1, strength 4. Ballistic skill 4. Might as well just do those first, just in case I get lucky. So shooting the one at the back is going to be this unit, the Kroot guys. That's 10 of them. Shots. Rerolling ones as well.
What have you just done? I wasn't actually paying attention. So you
My packing. Rerolling ones.
have you declared all your charges this turn?
No, it's this shooting phase.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, shooting. Okay, continue.
So
who are you shooting?
Rerolled. I'll reroll this now. One more.
Who are you shooting? Ah, they're in there. Okay.
Okay, so that succeeded. That succeeds. That succeeds. That succeeds. This succeeds. This doesn't. Doesn't. Okay. So 5 wound. What's your thingy?
Probably 7. The Nightbringer. 7.
This weapon has the strength of 4.
So you need 5s because I'm not double you.
So,
Ah.
did that D&D session got cancelled?
What?
As far as we know.
It's on as far as I'm aware.
Why would you think it's been cancelled?
Okay.
What? So 1.
What time supposed to then start?
I saved that. 6:30 maybe at a push, he said. It's like aiming for about 7. Maybe 6:30, maybe later, depending on family and dinner plans, etc.
Did you save it or not save it?
I saved it.
Okay.
Okay.
So this
wait,
next unit.
no. I need to ask a second question.
2 hours
What time
different,
is
so
it
9 o'clock.
there? Okay, yes, okay. Yeah. See, the time difference, that's why. Yeah, no, my brain's just not
That's
work today. Goodbye.
Hitting on 4s. It's not these dice. Ignore those. That's okay. It's mine. Hitting on 4s, rerolling 1s.
Who is this still against Nightbringer?
Yeah.
Okay.
Be reroll. Be reroll. Okay, 2 rerolls. Okay. Wounding on 5 again. God, what the fuck? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4.
Is that 4 wounds?
Yes.
I fail 1.
Okay, so it takes 1 wound.
Okay.
So that's my basic bitch crew guys shooting done. Should have done priority for this first, really, shouldn't I? Just in case I'm getting massively unlucky. So pink Kroots, they're going to have 6 shots. And this is going into this guy.
Okay, you have -1 to hit.
Do I?
Yeah, the Steve is hard to hit.
fours, I guess. I think that makes. I think these guys are supposed to score. I know, let's go 4. But I'm hitting on 5s. Right?
Yes.
That's really bad. Rerolling 1s. Okay. Wounding on. So it's a strength of 7.
So you're
So
wounding on
one-
4s.
Okay. Two wounds. AP -1.
Fail 1, so that's 2 damage, I assume?
2 damage, yes.
This was Deceiver.
Yeah.
That is dangerously close to death.
Okay, so the Deceiver only needs to take 1 more damage from weapon for shooting phase. Okay, this guy can take 2 more, and that guy can take all 3. Okay, Pinko done. The normal coloured Krootoks are going to go to the Void Dragon. And this will be hitting on 4s, because you don't think I assume, right? It's just that.
Correct. Just the Deceiver.
Actually, do I want to? No, yeah, it's going to the Void Dragon. We reroll it once. Okay, so 2. Only on 4s. 1.
Was that 1 wound?
Yeah.
Saves.
Yeah, this is getting dangerous now, actually. So, how much do I think I can pull off in melee? Okay, so there's a green guy's into the Void Dragon. Three hits. Okay. 2 wounds. Damn, 2 wounds.
There's apparently been a lack of communication. People don't know that I'm not there for command tonight.
Oh. Let's see. God, I don't have that many shots left.
Right. I'm glad I checked my phone just then.
2 wounds
2 wounds.
on the Void Dragon.
Save them both.
Okay. Purple guys in the Void Dragon. God. What the fuck are these rolls? Two wounds.
Fail 1.
2 damage on the Void Dragon. Okay. So 1 more on Void Dragon and the Deceiver, sorry, and 2 more on the Nightbringer. So that is every. So I've only got my 2 Kroot pulse rifle guys and 3 more shots of these guys. So blue guy is going to go against. How many wounds do I? Because the thing is, last time I don't know if I got super lucky. Because last time I did like 9 wounds in melee, didn't I?
I believe so. Something like that.
It was literally like 9 wounds. It's going to be, and I think these guys have the same. So this one's going to be, so it's 14 instead of, was it 16 guys before? So it's almost about going to be the same. This is more guys. So in theory, I should easily be able to kill that guy. Same with that guy. Which means it makes most logical sense to go against the Nightbringer. And I have D3 from the attack from the sky, if not. So logically, I should think. And if you don't get killed by the attack from the sky, then God, this could really come down to how lucky I am with rolls. This could be really bad. Okay. So the blue guy is going to shoot the Nightbringer.
Okay.
So it's 2 shots. Is that 3? 1. Oops. Didn't get anything. And then the red units are also going to shoot Nightbringer. Reloading once. This is 3 wounds. Three wounds. So statistically, you should fail at least one of these. You should fail 1.5 of these.
I failed one of them.
You do. Okay.
Well, that's 2 damage on shoot.
So yeah, the Nightbringer's taken max shooting damage now.
How much damage had it taken? It was on
It's taken
7.
1
right?
before, now it's taken 2.
Okay, so
So now it's
5.
so it's down to 4 health, but it's taken 3 shooting damage.
Yes.
So that guy has no point shooting. But I do have 2 more shots. Oh no, that guy advanced. I have 1 more shot. The Void Dragon and this guy's little pulse rifle. It is ballistic skill 4, so it's hitting on 4s and it's strength 5. So what am I wounding on?
Strength 5 would be 5s.
Hits. It wounds.
What was this you doing? Who's doing what?
This guy is like pulse gun. He's like a rapid fire 1. Oh, that's a good point. It is rapid fire. Is he within 12? He is. He gets 1 extra shot. So you have to make 1 room roll. Let's see if you can make another one.
I don't.
You have to make 2 wound rolls. That guy fucking nailed it.
I'm happy to wound you.
Did you succeed both?
Yes, 6 and a 4.
Okay. So that's my shooting. So now it's charge phase. I will shit myself a little bit.
You've shot with everything, have you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Both of these units could still take 1 damage. Well, the only thing I didn't shoot with was this guy, because he advanced, and these 2 guys, because they pulled back. He's 2 units, I mean.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
Hmm.
Wait, I'm trying to think. I think this guy has 2 more health. Because these guys fell back. So they didn't actually do their last 4 shots.
Oh.
So that guy's actually on 6. Yeah.
Oh.
But you got massively lucky with the rolls. I worked
Yeah,
out
I
you
got
should have
really
taken
good saves.
You should have taken 6 more damage than you did statistically. So that would have been all of them. But okay. Charge. So these carnivores. Is there any point rolling? Because they can always make it.
It determines how much your other people can wrap around. Oh yeah,
I guess so, yeah.
Overwatch is a stratagem now, which I can't afford.
Not that you would care, because you do 1 damage at most.
I mean, yeah.
4. What was that?
Remember, if you don't touch my base, you can then move 3 inches around me with the pylon.
Good point. I forgot about that. It's actually up about 7.
Just munch killing of the mechanics. And this is why Warhammer is fun. And also horrific. Because the munch killing takes forever, unlike D&D.
Yeah.
So I'm noticing a small problem with an army list of that. I haven't actually seen anyone who can take a resurrection orb. And yet I know I've definitely seen it in the rules. So I don't know where to find that. Unless they just decided to like cut it from the army for some reason. Wargear options. Oh, if this model is not equipped with a Cyclone Arrow, it can be equipped with the Resurrection Orb. Thanks, Battle Scribe, for making things really unclear.
Did you have something equipped with the arrow?
Well, it defaultly comes with Tyclone Arrow and Hyperphase Glaive, which is a bit strange. And like, there's just no option for a Resurrection Orb anywhere. It should have the tick box, and then it just throws wobbly if there's if you've got that one thing, not just hide the existence of an entire Wargear selection.
I mean, yeah, that would be the logical way to do it.
Oh, Resurrection Orb is 25 points.
Okay.
It's a once per battle.
So they make that charge. And they're kind of weirdly gank.
That's fine.
I wonder if I should have left space for these guys to charge it. Maybe not. Then these guys are going to charge this guy. So this is 4 inches. 4.1 inches. So technically they need 5 inches, which means they need 3 inches, which means they need a 1 and a 2 at minimum. They got 8. So they're fine. Oh wow, that's really good. 10p can't go around. Let's say 7 because we can't go. We have to go around the edge. Actually, back up to the 8 is not costing anything. Okay, I don't think we're gonna have trouble with these guys getting all their attacks in. Oh yeah, I'll leave space for the dogs as well at the back. Oh no, this is really itchy. Why is it doing this? Oh. So infuriating. I think that's going to be good enough. Out of just being jank. Okay. Do I want the dogs to do something? I mean, yes, but the question is, who do I want them to charge? So, this is going to be 20 shots. And I need to do 3 damage. This has got... no, sorry, no, this is good. Yeah, so that's 20 shots. This has got 10 shots. Oh, what did they have? They shoot they have 2 attacks, don't they? Yes. So 40, and I need to do 3. This is 20, and I need to do 2. So I need to hit a 1 in 10 for these guys, and less than a 1 in 10 for the other guys. Is that how that math works?
I have no idea. I'm not paying attention.
Yes. So the dogs should come in on this. No, wait, that's not right. Yes, no, that is, yeah. So yeah, because I've got 20 into 2, or 40 into 3. So they have better odds to do 3 than these guys to do 2. So I should put the dogs into there. So the dogs are going to charge into the Deceiver as well. There you go. 3. No. Big anuses are such a problem. I'm just going to do that because otherwise it's too much of a ball ache. So they're just going to slam into each other. I can't even place this dog there. Look at that stupid shit. I know it's jank or whatever.
Sure.
Like, it's too much of a ball ache otherwise. It's stupid.
Speed over perfect rules layering.
Yeah. Because I could do it. It would just take ages. It's just no point. Okay, so we've got those guys engaged there. Those guys engaged there. Do I want to charge one of these guys from the memes? Almost certainly not. I realised I think I've done something by accident. Because I do not see my Kroot seer thing. I think I've accidentally moved him. Yeah, I've moved the wrong one way around. So that guy should be there. And that guy should be up here. Where was he? Over here somewhere, wasn't he?
I have no idea. I haven't been paying much attention to your turn at all.
I've just been doing put him there. Like, I know this has already been right, but
who cares?
I knew he was just on the edge of this hill somewhere, and I accidentally moved him as part of this unit because they look exactly the same.
No, I was told earlier that my dinner was nearly ready.
Okay.
Wonder how long ago that was.
So, it's now my attacking phase, isn't it? So,
Hang on.
and
So
I'll,
you are done with charging. Everything you want to declare charge with has charged.
oh, are you going to heroically intervene?
I mean, I can. It is an option. It will get me in melee.
I mean, yeah.
And it's almost certainly going to be worth it.
Can you heroically intervention a heroic intervention?
So a heroic intervention is in your opponent's charge phase. Once they're finished with their charging, you may move characters 3 inches, basically. It has nothing to do with... Oh yeah, these dice are still actually relevant, aren't they?
Yeah.
I was about to move one out of my way. I'm just going to lock
lasers.
them in places.
Yeah.
So that doesn't become an issue with me just moving them.
I should have
Is that an
not.
inch?
Should have moved. Get them
Oh, I
further
know,
away.
because you
more.
can pile in to get away from me, potentially. Cool.
That's a good point. Because you have to be in engagement to attack, right?
Yes.
But that guy's out of range.
I'm going to go
It's
get my
just. It's literally just these two guys.
Alright, I'll be back in a moment.
Why are they these little first up here? Give me them. Oh my god. Yeah, of course it's in here. Moving 28. Oh, I'm gonna rewind. It goes out. It comes from models. Hate this so much. Right. This is so horrific. There we go. Okay. I've been fucking with this for about 10 minutes. I've had to lock these models in place because they kept flicking each other into space. But I have managed to get this guy 1.1 inches away. Which means he's not in engagement range.
Who? What?
The question is, can I move this guy in such a way where he isn't in range?
Well, you've got to remember, the pylon has to take you closer to the nearest enemy model. So,
Yeah.
I feel it's unlikely you can move 0.8 inches closer to the deceiver.
If I put him over here somewhere.
Ah yes, while not moving through any models.
No, but I can move him around. If I just shift everybody around to the right slightly.
Why was my camera facing that direction?
Because
Oh,
if
okay,
I would have, I wouldn't have moved him there because of information. I would have considered that first then. Because I obviously don't want you getting in on this army. Then you just fault them for no reason and they don't get. I don't think it's possible though. Move him there. Actually, I just realised it doesn't matter. Because I'll just kill this guy when you attack back. He's the only one in range, so if you kill one model, your other model isn't part of it anymore.
Mm-hmm.
So fuck doing the jank. Kill this one. He's the only one in range. Yeah. That goes 1.3, that goes 1.1.
And with that decision made,
Yeah.
here's information that you wouldn't know until later. I'll choose the Nightbringer to attack first, so that the Deceiver's still in combat with many other models.
Why can you do that? How can you do that?
Because once all charging units have been done, you then alternate who fights next with the other units that are eligible to fight. I will pick the Nightbringer rather than the Deceiver to be the first thing I fight with. Or the Void Dragon.
But then I allocate the damage, I kill that first model, and none of the rest can go through. Because you can't attack the rest of them.
So it means I get one kill off with the Nightbringer.
And if wait, or does your consolidation happen first? Or like movement?
Pile in attacks consolidation.
Yeah, okay.
Which actually, yeah, my pile in will take me closer. The heroic intervention is not something I saw coming either.
Yeah, well, I would have just because I mean this guy doesn't have to be there; he could just be there. You know what I mean? When I did my movement, there's absolutely no reason he would need to actually have been there, but it's too late now. I thought we were way further than 3 inches away from that guy. I mean, granted, I should have measured it, but I thought it was just way further.
No, because you had planned to potentially consolidate into Nightbringer. That was discussed.
Yeah, but when I knew that wasn't possible, I actively decided I was going to avoid it at all costs and get the furthest possible away from it while trying to surround this guy.
Hmm.
If I would have realised you were closer than 3, I would have just been like, oh, I'll just surround it, except from that one guy. Okay. So, all my stuff gets to attack first. For your guy.
And that's like counter-offensive without any command points.
Can I counter-offensive your heroic intervention? Go first.
Heroic intervention doesn't mean you get to fight first. It just means you're now in a combat kind of thing. It's
No, no, but I mean, like, can I counter-offensive for you guys? Like, oh,
counter-offensive is, I think it's after an enemy has fought, you can pick a unit to fight. It's designed so that when you've you do one of your charging units, and then I go, before your second charging unit, I get to slaughter some of it. You can, potentially, but the only things that you're going to be fighting with have charged, which all fight first. After you're done with all charges,
yeah,
we will then alternate me picking my Catan to fight.
I just realised as well,
combat.
it's not going to matter because the TV is probably going to be dead.
Mm-hmm.
So he would never be able to attack back on that guy anyway. But yeah, like I said, I would have just moved him on. Okay. I guess. Oh, actually, if I do kill the Deceiver, I can just get 3 inches away. Can't I? Because the model will be moved, and I can just move him into the place where the model is, and he'll be out of range.
Move 3 inches, so long as you move closer to the nearest enemy model.
Oh, right.
It's not just free movement, there are actually restrictions.
Okay. I'm gonna attack the Deceiver. I guess I'll do the dogs first, just because it's easy. 4 dog attacks. Oh no, wait, do they have 3 attacks each? They do. Are they? Oh, just about. +1/8. So they can reroll once. So 12 attacks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12. Beat. Yeah. Their weapon skill is 3. 1, 2, 3.
This was on the Deceiver, was it?
So we roll 5. There's a 5. There's a 5.
Your attacks against the Deceiver have -1 to hit.
Oh, fuck's sake. Is this after I rolled or not?
I don't know.
It isn't. That is. Those 4s, right?
Hmm.
That's even in melee.
And that's why I just went and checked. Each time an attack roll is made against this model, subtract 1 from the hit roll. So yeah. Bear in mind, the Deceiver does almost nothing else. The other guys are brutally powerful in melee and have quite reasonably damaging powers.
Make it. So I'm wounding on with dogs 5, wasn't it? I think. Or 6.
Strength.
Strength 3.
6s.
None. Okay, so then the other guys are 20
You may now consolidate 3 inches
with these dogs.
towards the nearest enemy model.
I'm not going to move them. They
Okay.
can't. It's too fucking jank. 1, 2,
Understandable.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 11, 12. 8 more.
And these are who on who?
My carnivores against the deceiver.
Okay.
I just knocked that guy over somehow.
Don't forget the -1 to hit.
6, that's 5. 5, 5, 4, 6, 4. Rerolling these ones. 6, 6, 4. Rerolling 1. So 2. A hit. It's a hit. So these don't hit. These are rerolls. Wow. This is... How is this so much worse than before? These guys will be wounding on 5s?
Probably. They're strength 4, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
6 wounds. Okay, 6 dice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6 dice. There you go.
Well, that's
You
4
fail.
probably.
You fell. We fell 4 of them, so
Yep.
it dies.
I'm just gonna double check everything.
Do you want to move the Nightbringer into laser range when you partner him in Leah? That'd be nice, wouldn't it?
I probably can't. Right. Wait, what?
Yeah.
Hang on.
What?
Oh, there it is. I
Does
was
he
just...
explode on death? I didn't think
Yes.
about that.
So, I haven't spotted it because it's one tiny little single row table within the two bigger tables.
Yeah.
But I remember them having it, and I was aware that they didn't have it in this edition because I hadn't seen it at any point. I just scrolled up and down 3 times through the Deceiver stat blocks without seeing it. And as I was just going to go and remove my model, my eyes fell upon bold letters saying explosion in the ability section in the header. I was like, wait, why isn't it listed? It does
I mean,
explode.
this guy no longer needs to exist anyway because.
But it's a 6-inch explosion from him
Yeah. Oh wow.
on a 4 up.
So that hits your unit and all 3 of my units of guys and the dogs.
It explodes.
Okay. So.
Just going to quickly check because I think they may also have a stratagem relating to their own death. But I should
Not
probably...
that it matters because you can't afford it. So you have 0 CP.
Hmm. Also not listed here. I don't know if it's just this one or... Yeah. So yes. So everything in 6 inches of it, is that?
So both your other guys and my 3 units of dudes and this one dude here.
Mm-hmm. Well, they're sort of
And
the
the
shape
dogs.
on their own.
Mhm.
So, D3 mortal wounds.
It can't die, so
3 wounds. The carnivores. The vanilla carnivores. 1. The blue carnivores.
oh, convenient.
Ah, well, that's not fair.
You now no longer can attack.
1 wound on the blue carnivores over there. Hounds.
Yeah. Let's see.
3 mortal wounds on the hounds.
Which one do I want to get rid of then? Of these guys. Do this one. Yeah, I need to keep a new log of these guys, so I'm going to put them in my elite section of the guys that died this time.
Mm-hmm.
So the hounds.
Yeah, 3 of them die.
Oh, this one's locked. Okay.
The red carnivores. 2 of them die.
These guys.
The void dragon. 2 mortal wounds. Hang on. I was about to use the dynasty thing, which doesn't work because they don't have the dynasty tag, like you don't have the scepter tag.
Yeah.
So he just takes the wounds.
Okay. And what about your Nightbringer?
Why did I just measure that? He takes 3 mortal wounds.
Oh my god, that was actually the best possible thing that could have happened to me.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
It killed this guy so you can't get engaged, and it dealt damage to a guy I can't damage. Actually, no, I could.
No, you can't damage him because you aren't engaged.
Alright, so this guy stops existing.
Yep.
Deceiver, right?
First unit in my zone.
So
For anyone who
now
cares,
I
that's
have,
what they actually look like.
I have 36 shots to be able to do 1 damage.
Do you mean shots or attacks?
Attacks. And I killed a unit. So I could spend 1 CP to give this unit a 5-up invuln.
Are you sure? This is something to go
I could
read.
do that. Huh?
This is something to read whether you actually can do that, because you... No, you did kill it. No.
Yes, it's Kroot specific.
I mean, yeah, you... So, no, I was thinking... When an enemy unit is destroyed... Sorry, I keep thinking... Oh no, it wasn't killed by you, it was killed by the explosion. It wasn't. The explosion was because you killed it. Yeah?
Yes. Question is, what do I actually care? Which one was it? Kroot 1, Kroot 1. Where is it?
Doesn't it just... It was a feel like paint, right?
I believe so, yeah. Yeah, in the fight, yeah. Use the stratagem in the fight phase. When an enemy unit is destroyed by an attack made into it by a model in a Kroot unit, which it happened, until the end of the battle, each time a model in that Kroot unit would lose a wound, roll on a d6 and a 5-up. A wound is not lost.
Mm-hmm.
So I could give this unit of carnivores a 5-up feel no pain.
Why not?
Which could be pretty fucking sick, to be honest.
It just makes them a lot
Because
harder to kill.
What else am I going to use my CP on?
A V-roll which will be way less impactful for the performance of army than having 1 in 3 troops
Or an
not die.
Overwatch, possibly. But who gives a fuck? Because thing is, this guy is dead pretty much. And then if this guy charges on their turn, he's just gonna die in melee. Or if he doesn't and takes only even 1 damage, he just gets shot to death. So yeah, I'll do it. So this unit here, the default carnivores have a 5-up fill effect for the rest of the game. Okay, so now I'm consolidating in with the red carnivores.
No. You're consolidating with the vanilla carnivores.
Oh yeah, that first. I will not, because I don't want to get in range.
Okay. And then select another...
If I consolidate, do I have to consolidate all of them?
No.
So can I just consolidate the back ones?
Yeah.
Together?
But you certainly can. You know, and even if you don't, you consolidate some of them 0 inches and others 3 inches. Doesn't really matter, does it?
Okay, well, that's the thing, because you know you said it has to move, like, unless there's a rule that says, like, you have to move closer. Like, you can't move 0.
You...
Or the same
I mean, yeah,
distance away.
you do have to end closer. But I think you can choose not to move models. While, yeah, also moving the other ones.
I just yeeted a guy over here somehow. What that means is you can't move somebody to the same distance away the other side of them, for example.
Yes.
Because that's not closer.
But, you know, a millimetre here and there.
Okay, cool. So these guys are now going to pile in.
Okay. I 100% think I've lost thanks to that explosion.
Oh, I just realised something, actually. Oh no, these are always going to get lasered. Can I pile in the red guys so they don't get lasered? That's the question. I can't seem to click the dice.
I locked the dice, remember, so that they can't be exit moved. Hello?
Oh.
Does it not snap?
This one... No, not when
Ah, okay. Well, I mean, quick unlock.
So these two here, I need to move those two out of the way. So I've got to keep that in mind. 3 inches.
Remember, you can't move through models and bases, which you just did.
I hate that that's a new thing.
I'm...
So obnoxious.
I mean, you've never been able to move through other people's stuff, except with if you fly. The difference, I think, is the fact that you now can't move through your own mod unit.
I can still move there anyway.
Okay.
It just has to be closer. And within 0.5 of 0.5. And this is going to explode, I know that.
Mm-hmm.
Well, no guarantees, actually. It might not roll.
I love how on every page of my roster, it reminds me that I have a 5 up, feel no pain against mortal wounds. Except it doesn't apply to anything in the entire army.
Oh.
Because it... Actually... It makes quite a difference to my Nightbringer. I'm pretty certain they would need the Dynasty tag for this, much like your Sept. I don't know why I'm thinking about it. I'm just going to ignore that because I know, deep down, subconsciously, I know. I'm looking at a picture Wolfie has sent me.
Now I've actually got to consider, can I get these all in half an inch of an inch? If I do it this way. Do I care about 3 mortal wounds?
Oh. Ah. I see the arrow.
Can you oh. That would be spin. Jamie, can we agree that that's not hitting the red guy?
Hmm. Well, him.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not hitting him.
Wait. Sure. I might have to check it. Don't think I can get these last few guys in. In terms of melee. Probably not. And half an inch. Half an inch from this guy would be... Yeah, no. So, all but 4 of them, basically. So all but 4 means 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 11 of them can attack. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Times 2. These are the ball. Over here. Hitting on 3, 3 on 1s. So I'm going to hit hits in objectives. So it hits in active and then rerolls in objectives.
Mm-hmm.
It I haven't kept half of them up the right way, by the way.
Yeah.
Start attack is
What were you hitting also?
3. Unless you have a.
No, it was just to leave the house. Well,
Did you just use that into the bag?
we both moved it, so it compounded our movement of it.
Okay, so reroll these ones.
We both moved it to the objective deck. It moved twice as far and landed in the bag. Skill shot.
Okay, these guys have a strength. No, wrong guys.
Wolfie, send me a message if you can hear me, just because I'm trying to eat.
They have a strength of 4. Am I winning on 5s?
Yes. Oh wait, Wolfie's streaming again.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. I realised something as well. I probably could have fit more in because I could have piled them around here and then just removed those ones when if they die of the explosion. Actually, the explosion might have off. So 6 saves. You need to save all 6 on the 4-up to live. No, that's it too.
This was the Void Dragon, I'm assuming.
Yes.
Does it explode?
No.
I can't see. No.
It's
Okay.
a 1. Void Dragon is dead. These guys then can consolidate 3 inches towards the closest enemy unit.
Wow. Wolfie forgot about the existence of time difference. She's just been messaging me asking me when the session is. Like, what happened to the session? It's like, we haven't even hit the time he said yet.
And says half 6, but most likely 7. Well,
Wait.
yeah, push half 6, yeah.
Yeah, he said
Sorry.
7 at a push half 6.
In like 20 minutes. So.
Yeah. Oh, I see Ben and Reindeer.
Are they already in the call?
Hmm.
It'd be nice if they would send a ping if they're planning to start.
Alright, I'm gonna hop in there and see what's happening.
Yeah, okay.
Hello. I've just spotted you two in here. I'm still live streaming. Is things ready to go? Banjo?
Pardon?
Are things ready to go for D&D?
I've still got a bit
Okay.
to
Hello?
do and like people to come in and stuff.
Okay. Well, send a poke when you're ready. We'll finish up this game.
I am done.
Okay. Right.
So it's now your turn. Your command phase.
Okay. I'm gonna pop back to the other call.
What, in our other call?
Yeah.
Why?
Well, we're playing a game of Warhammer.
Yeah, but... okay.
Hello.
Hello.
You are on live stream.
Yes, you are.
Right.
I didn't have your stream up for a second.
Yeah.
Oh, hello as well.
I think that might be the first time I've heard your fan. It was so brief.
It's your command phase, Jamie.
No, it's your morale phase.
Oh, it's my command phase. Okay.
Alright then, seeing as you're on stream and Wolfcap I don't think likes being on stream, I shall move to the server.
Oh.
Hello
We're gonna-
people of the internet and goodbye.
So, my carnivores, 1 died.
So you probably can't fail the morale check, right?
Well, only if they're in range of the skulls. Yeah, okay, yeah, can't fail.
We'll send normal leadership.
And normal leadership is 6.
Okay.
So they can't fail because they're in range of that dice. So they're done. This means this guy can't also fail. This is +2, so that would be 8. So that would be equal, so they can't fail either.
Mm-hmm.
The dogs can fail, of course. cost 3. That's 5. They do not fail.
Okay. Now it's my command phase.
I have 1 dog living
I gain a
Oh.
CP.
out of the 23. Yeah,
I regain a wound.
you do. Means you cannot die in shooting phase. Well, you can't die in shooting phase. It's not.
I mean, I might
only
take a
in
bunch of
shooting
wounds beforehand.
phase. Yeah. I just moved my red straight into the laser as well because I realised who gives a shit. I'm probably going to charge you with 3 squads of carnivores. Maybe my next game round anyway, assuming the guy's alive. Oh yeah, and I got my 5 up field buying back. Oh, I can't do it on these guys as well though, because 1 already uses stratagem and 2 have no CP.
I'm highly doubtful that Nightbringer can survive this combat.
Yeah, but you know, could get lucky. Could roll 4 up in one on everything.
Yes, I could. Right, what are my powers?
Is he going to be the one with the best psychic powers as well?
No, the Deceive was the one I gave the what I deemed to be the quite good ability to. Like he has basically a flamethrower. You know, roll 3d6 on a 4 up. The unit suffers d3 mortal wounds, 9-inch range. Select 1
Oh yeah,
enemy.
I think you were talking Ben before I ended up joining. What's the 6?
I think he said he had. He was almost there, a little bit to go or something. I don't know. I can't remember. It sounded like we had a bit more time, so I said to poke us when he's ready.
Okay.
Although he also said something about waiting for people to join call, so I'm not 100% certain. I want to kill your Shapers because they've been really helping you, or somewhat helping you at least.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, the leadership buff was
Yes.
better, done better than I thought it would do, as well as the rerolling 1s. That's really good. Oh, interesting. Okay. Do you think you can't actually make that movement?
I don't know. The only way to know for certain would be if I rewound, so I might as well do that just to make sure.
Well, if you just do that, and then I will measure from my units, and you just move the guy. Yeah. A little more. Yeah, you're fine.
And then, right, that's only useful against large amounts of people. Which of these units has the most people in it?
The red one.
Okay, I will use.
Oh, actually, does it now? They
It
did
looks
lose a few guys.
like it has the fewest.
It's red or blue.
Blue
There's
has
4.
5.
It's red. It's red.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's red.
So I will roll a d6 for each person in it. On a 6 up, it suffers a mortal wound. So how many is that? It's missing 3, right? So that's 17 people.
Yep.
1, 2,
Missing 2 is
3,
18.
5, 6, 7.
Oh no, wait.
8,
Oh, there's 3 up here.
9, 10.
It's missing 5. It's 15.
13, 14,
There.
15. Okay, I did hear. I just didn't want to lose count.
Okay, so
So both the blue and the red are 15.
yeah.
It might as well still be the red. Right, on a 6 up, mortal wound. 1, 2, 3 mortal wounds.
Okay, so 3 die. I'll put it in a second. Three dead. So it's...
Can I make that charge? Seems unlikely.
You could make the green guys probably.
Yeah, that should be quite easy. Because I want to kill your shapers, but my remaining powers are not that good against some individual people.
I mean, well, this guy has 1 hit point, and that one has 4, but no, 3, 3 and 1.
Where's... I had a power at some point. Oh, look, I didn't even scroll up enough to see the stats. There we go. Yeah, that's also awful against characters as well. So I'm going to spend a command point.
I just realised, I think I've only had 3 turns. This is your turn 3, I think.
Quite possibly. I'm
Or turn
using
4.
dimensional destabilization. So at the end of my movement, when a Catan shard has used power, I roll a d6 and can immediately use the corresponding power from the table, even if it's been used this turn. Costs an extra
Okay.
CP if it's Titanic. So I shall roll for a random trashy thing. I did completely forget about your orbital beam for what is power for.
That doesn't happen till my command phase.
I know, but I completely forgot about it in terms of movement. Obviously, I have moved to a place where it's not going to hit me, but I didn't consider it. Roll a d6 for each enemy unit within 9 inches of the Catan shard. On a 4-up, it suffers d3 mortal wounds.
Pretty good.
So, your Shaper. What did I say? 3-up? I didn't say 3-up, did I? 4-up. 4-up, d3. Nothing.
You said 9 inches, right?
I believe so.
There's every single thing in my entire army except default Kroot guys. Default Krootox.
Cool. Your other Shaper, just so I don't forget about them. Nope. So, purple Krootox. I'm going to stop rolling that dice.
Let's be up.
Nope. I'm going to just roll 2 on these, aren't I? Blue Krootox. So, D3, doesn't matter, does it? It does matter. Come on. That dies.
Okay.
Purple Krootox. Nope. Red Krootox. Yep. So D3, which doesn't really matter. So 3 mortal wounds. So that
Those
dies.
are 1 on
that
1
takes-
health.
Yeah, but they are individual wounds, not a bunch of damage.
Oh, because they're mortal wounds go
Yes.
through, don't they?
Yeah. So that'd be 2 more to that one. It doesn't matter because that's never going to get attacked again. Or almost certainly it's never going to get attacked again. The red carnivores?
Yep.
Nope. Vanilla carnivores? Nope. Blue carnivores?
Okay.
Oh, I forgot about the dogs. No, yeah, there are dogs. That was no, so dogs.
Okay, the singular dog.
It's dead.
Um,
I'm not going to roll the D3. There's only 1 model, isn't there?
Oh,
it's probably locked.
oh, do we do that?
Cool. And then I shall continue as normal with the remaining power that I actually possess.
That's a really good power, actually. That's super cool.
It's only 9 inches, so it's really not that great. But
But you say that hitting literally everything I have.
in this situation, yes, it's absolutely amazing. And this is the situation in which it is good for, which is why I didn't pick it. There is a stratagem, 1 CP, to just change one of your powers for another. Interestingly, there's no stipulations on you can't pick one that it already knows, that it that is already used by another Catan, that you can't, there's nothing about you can't replace the one that you get for being your individual person. You know, I could replace somebody's unique power, because they each have a specific power unique to them, and then they pick one from the list. You cannot pick one if another Catan has it until everything has been picked, and then repeat process. And this stratagem, 1 CP for the rest of the game, you replace a power you have with another power. You get
Right.
to pick. And there's just no restrictions on it. It's great. I was thinking of using it, but my powers have been okay. That is one that I would have thought of taking. So the Nightbringer's actual, what's the word I'm looking for? Signature power, that'd be the term. Select an enemy unit within 9 inches, roll 3d6, 4 ups, deal 3d3 mortal wounds. So, may as well be the red carnivores, hit them hard. So, 3d6, 4 ups, so 2d3 mortal wounds. Have 4 mortal wounds.
3. Oh yeah, 4 no yes. So 1, 2, 3. Wow. 7 of those have died. So that's going to be a fun.
And then we
Check.
skip over half the turn to the charge phase, because I have nothing else I can do.
If you kill one more carnivore, they 100% can never make the thing.
Ooh.
If you don't kill one more, then they always fail except on a 1.
I mean, he dies no matter what. I'm going to declare a charge against the green Krootox.
Okay.
Do you want to fire any Overwatch, by the way?
I don't have any CP.
Okay. I put it down just like the perfect position. I was like, that'll do. Like, I don't care about its positioning. It really doesn't matter. It's just the fact that it just wasn't legal because of one dude. Right. Do you want to do any heroic interventions?
That's a good point.
Because you can. It may just mean that I allocate some attacks to a Shaper and slaughter them.
No,
They have to be
I could,
characters.
yeah, I could make my Shaper.
You could charge them into literally the Grim Reaper.
Does the Shapers actually have an okay melee weapon? No, they don't have a melee weapon, so I'm not going to do that.
Okay. Right, so...
If you have no melee weapon, it's just base strength.
Yeah, no AP, 1 damage.
Yeah.
I put myself in base contact as well, so I can't even just move 3 inches for the sake of it. Right, so attacks. I have 6 attacks. You are toughness 5?
6, I think. 5, 6. No, I think it's strength 5, toughness 6, I think, as well. Other way around.
Okay.
Yeah, it's strength 6, toughness 5. With the weapon being strength 7.
And there are... okay, I will make... So, my 6 attacks. Each Reaping Scythe is 2 attacks per attack. I will make 4 Reaping Scythe attacks, then 4 Entropic Blow attacks. That seems like overkill.
And you can just pick.
Yeah. So each time you attack, like each attack characteristic you have, you can swing one of your weapons. I mean, it's the same weapon, it's just different profiles of it. And like I'm picking.
Can't you normally only choose one weapon profile?
I had a feeling you might ask that because that occurred to me while I was talking about it. I know that is the case for shooting. But I'm not sure about melee. I've always been under the impression you can mix and match them, but I don't actually know. I think I can. It's going to kind of suck with things like this if you can't.
I mean, I always thought that melee profiles were. You pick one profile for those weapons.
I mean, have you ever had melees which have multiple profiles?
I do in my Tyranid army currently.
I mean, technically, my weapon selection is Scythe of the Nightbringer, Entropic Blow, Scythe and Nightbringer, reaping words, reaping
Yeah.
sweep. But I would assume that is definitely the same weapon with 2 different attacks.
Yes.
Um,
If it wasn't, if they're 2 different weapons, you could use both.
yeah.
Can you still do that in melee? I assume so.
Before selecting targets, select one of the profiles below to make attacks with. Okay. I feel like that's conclusive enough. I'd still feel like the entropic blow could be better. Okay, I'll just make 6 entropic blows.
How is it now only 6 attack, not 8?
Because I was going to have 4 of, like, assign 4 attacks to they do 1 attack, and 4 to they do 2 attacks.
Well,
4 hits. So this is with a profile of strength 14, so 2's to wound. And naturally I fail half of them.
wow.
I'm going to assume you have absolutely no way of saving from these, so the first one dies, because there's no point rolling damage. And the second one takes d6 wounds. Wow. I absolutely hate rolling wound dice, or how many attack dice do you get, because they never, ever go well.
Yeah.
Well, that's it
like
for my last turn of the game. Enjoy your
Well,
fighting
you
back.
might technically live. Right, so I'm attacking back.
Mm-hmm.
3 inches. These guys, they're little friends. They have 4 attacks. That's 8 attacks. 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8.
I didn't know Wolfie was going to stream the D&D.
Wolfie's streaming the D&D.
She is currently streaming the D&D.
Interesting.
Hmm.
4. I think, assuming I'm winning 3. Hitting on 3, sorry.
I just found more
Yes.
dice.
Wounding on 5. I think it was. Three or that.
Did you just put a dice in a bag?
Yes. I assume I don't win on 3.
No.
Failed then. So then it's my turn?
No, it's
my
morale
command
phase.
My morale phase, sorry, yeah.
So the greens aren't going to fail, are they?
These guys can't fail.
The reds, however,
The reds, however,
d6 plus 7.
always fail unless it's a 1.
Wow.
It's a 1. They succeed.
And then it's your
okay.
turn.
I get a command point. My laser goes off.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see how that works.
So for each unit, roll a d6.
So d6. Oh, I just actually turned to the magnet. What can I just do?
That's a pencil.
Okay. D6 for the red guys. A 5.
D3 mortal wounds.
Okay. 1.
No, 1. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And then defense.
Wait, this is that. So this will count for morale for this turn. Okay. And then the dog's already dead. Okay, yes, that's a d6, which I think would have been in range actually.
They suffer.
They just take 3, right? I think.
Yeah. No. You've already forgotten they have a feel no pain, don't you? Haven't you?
Yep. So 3 feel no pains. Come on, friends. Makes it okay. 2 die.
Their reward for managing to destroy the physical body of a god. Get nuked by our own team.
It's a good point. They killed 2 gods and then just got killed by like an orbital laser. Wow. Okay, that's done.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so then it's my movement phase.
By the way, I am very happy to just concede here, so we can move on to D&D.
I want to finish it off.
I know.
I want to get to finish off. These guys are going to fall back.
Okay.
Fuck moving anything else, because who
Okay.
gives a shit? Actually, I might just move
No,
stuff in
you
clusters
should
so I can
move
get
stuff because you're going to want to be able to charge.
charges.
Yeah, because you have to use your melee to finish me.
Can you move those dice, please? Thank you. Okay. Welcome to the fight. Oh, I'd love for this to be a situation where I do it and then just everybody dies to an explosion.
Sadly, I can't inflict that many wounds.
No, I know. That's okay. So I'm just going to do all the guns at the same time because it's quite bothering. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so 6, 12, 18, 20.
Okay.
20 shots from those guys.
Oh yeah, they fall back.
8, 16. Move the bag out of the way.
Oh yeah, that was right.
Wounding on, hitting on 4, sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that dice over there. That's a rerolling 1s. Are you putting 1s over there or the passes over there?
2s.
2s, okay, so
And
passes
if I
go on the
find a
left.
3, there's a 1,
Yeah.
there's a 1,
Yeah.
there's a 1, there's a 3.
And you leave all the rest of them.
Yep, so reroll your 1s.
Just pick these up so we mix them up.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, reroll the 1s. One of them. Okay, and then these are the wounds.
Wounding on 5s, I assume.
1, 2, 3, 4. Really not that many?
4 4-ups. Oh, hey look, that's the end of your shooting phase.
Oh, wow. So he's down to 1. Is anything further than 3 inches?
I mean, the guys that wouldn't be able to get there anyway because of stuff being in their way, most likely. I mean, you also do have stuff which is technically in engagements, therefore you cannot have shot at me, but, you know.
So everything is going to attack you. There's no point making a charge roll because...
Sadly, it will determine how many units could actually potentially manage to fit in. We'll ignore a lot of them, though, because, you know, just assume...
Yes, they can... Yeah.
If you do like that, because they're still... Oh, wow, actually, they're a lot further away than I thought. Okay, you're... Is this measuring correctly? Because you need to be within half an inch of somebody.
Yeah.
But... That was way further away than I thought.
Oh, I bet it's measuring from center of base.
Mine
Maybe.
should be set to edge. Mine is set to the edge of an object.
Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah, well, we can see that when the bases are basically next to each other, they're definitely in half an inch.
They would always have a minimum of 3, right? So as long as they don't move anything more than 3, it's
They'll always have a minimum of 2.
Right.
They can attack 3 away. They can't move more than 2 unless you want to roll. I'm fine to assume you get at least a 2.
8.
And also then there's the pile-in afterwards, which will help.
Oh, that's a good point, yeah. So this many dudes. Because fuck bothering to do anything else.
Okay, and you may as well roll the critical stats first.
Can you spend command point reroll on other people's dice?
Sadly, I believe you cannot. I have wanted to spend points to try getting the cannons leaving rusties to explode before, I'm not sure why I would have done, because it would usually have been because my destroyers were right up against it, and that would be bad for me.
Okay. So 9 Krootoks, 10 Krootoks,
Mm-hmm.
and 8 carnivores. And a Kroot shaper. I'm gonna make this. I'm gonna go make the shaper go, because if he can pull off the kill, that would be fucking outstanding. Come on, shaper, you can do it. I believe in you. He actually has 3 attacks. 3 attacks with literally no buffs or anything anyway. Unless he can apply his 1 things to himself. Can he apply it to himself? Because he did actually roll a 1.
Your dude doesn't have a Ritual Blade?
Friendly Kroot within 6 inches. Okay.
Oh, did you replace it
So-
with Grenade and Pistol?
Probably. Yeah. Wow, this guy actually has a weapon skill of 2?
Mm.
Do I get 2 hits? Wounding on, I assume, 6s.
I would assume probably 5s, if I could find the correct tab.
Oh yeah, because he's a...
Strength 4, so yeah, 5s.
Okay. 2 wounds!
But
Oh
importantly,
my god! Oh wait, no. Oh,
it does explode.
oh my god! Kroot Shaper, yes!
So I'm going to roll Fat Kroot
MVP.
Shaper. He takes D3 mortal wounds.
So as long as... Okay,
Which Shaper
long
was
as you don't-
this?
it's the black one. He's at 3 hit points.
Aha. So as long as I
Come
don't
on.
roll a 3 on this D3, he's dead.
Ah!
He sticks his whatever, like bayonet, teeth, whatever, into the god, and it explodes and kills him. Vanilla Carnivores. Nothing. Red Carnivores. Nothing. Red Krootoks. D3. A mortal wound. Purple Krootoks. D3. 2 mortal wounds. Hang on.
I just realised, I
2 of
don't
these
think
are...
you actually had... did you re-roll the explosion roll?
No, that was the failed invuln save, which I then re-rolled.
Oh, right.
2 of these Krootoks are injured, by the way.
Oh.
Gee. Well, one of them's now dead and the other's on full health.
Okay.
Vanilla Krootoks. Oh. The pink Krootoks. D3. 1 mortal wound.
Actually failed.
That one's already injured. The blue Carnivores. D3. 1 mortal wound on them.
Morale.
Yep, morale phase.
They can't fail, so... These can't fail.
Those
These can't
probably can't fail. I mean, nothing's going to be able to fail, can it?
Great. These can. They're not in 6 inch. So they don't have the 8. They have their default. Which actually might still be high enough. Their default is 6, so they can fail.
Okay. Cool.
I'm gonna spend a command point reroll on that dice.
I don't know if you can re-roll a success, by the way.
It fails. Well,
Cool. You have way more
GG.
stuff left at the end than I was expecting.
I
Those are
lost,
really lethal in combat. Like in fights.
probably lost two units of the equivalent of 2 units of the Krootoks guys. About 2 units of dogs, 2 units of Krootoks, and probably about 1 unit of carnivores. Looks like. So So I still had about 650 points of my army left.
Mm-hmm.
Jeez, that was real fun though.
Oh.
True, yeah. Shockingly, the melee was the clutch there. To be fair, genuinely, the melee and the explosion on the night on the deceiver, that was the two big points. God, I did not. I guess I didn't expect it to because the shooting just did nothing. It's because that they have basically +1 versus melee versus shooting. They hit on 3s rather than 4s.
Mm-hmm.
So that was the big factor there, I think.
So-
and yeah, the explosion that just like fuck those
Wolfie
guys
just
up.
messaged to say that GM says he's getting inspired by us being late. Even though
What do you mean?
I told him to message when he was ready.
Yeah.
I'm like,